just sitting easy. We're just sitting in line at customs here. Shannon, how are you? I'm at U.S. Customs, about to cross into the U.S. here at Alexandria Bay. As soon as I get through, I'll turn the camera around and we'll start driving. But I just figured I'd do it like this for now, just so you guys could, just so you can see that it's a live person actually working and driving and whatnot like that. How are you, Shannon? You doing okay? They don't like it when you roll up, right? They don't like it when you roll up to customs with a lit cigar because I got the windows open now, but if you roll up and like I got a nice cloud in here, and then all of a sudden you roll the window down and whoof, the cloud goes out, and the guy just gives you this dirty, dirty look, dirty, dirty look. I try my best not to do stuff like that, but sometimes, mm, oh, I can't. I don't think. I don't think it can make up its mind what it wants to do out here right now. I'm literally at the border. So on this side of the border in Canada, we've got blue skies and sunshine. I'm going to drive 60 feet into the U.S. into New York, and, and it looks like it could freaking snow. Any snow, it looks like it could snow at any second here. Justin Axford, how the hell are you, man? What's up? Hey, we're just trucking around, just trucking around. We're gonna cross the border. I'm loaded heavy here. I came out of the rail yard at 102,000 maxed or grossed. Truck, trailer, and load, 102,000 pounds. So we're gonna run that down to Oswego and get that kicked off. This is my second trip. I've already done one today, but uh, I didn't feel like filming and talking in the dark. I find those ones in the morning are a little hard too at 3 o'clock in the morning. Like it takes me till 5 o'clock just to wake up, right? Just to wake up and get my brain functioning. So anyway, DD15, what's up, Brian? Checking in from actually it's Sweet Home, Alabama. Sweet Home, Alabama. DD15, thank you very much for hanging out, man. Nick, what's going on? Patrick Bergman, what's going on? Hey, everybody. Alexandria Bay, yeah, that's where I'm at right now. Here, I'll just do a quick. I got a tank in front of me, and there's somebody in there doing business right now. So they got 2 lanes open, which is good. Usually we're not. Too long. Um, what time is it actually? It's 10 to 10. Well, they're not doing shift change. I don't know why this is taking so long. Usually we're not. This border is usually really quick. You can, roll up. Even if there's a lineup, you're still. I could be all the way back to duty free, and still be through here in under 30 minutes. So it's not a bad. This ain't a bad deal here. This is not a bad border cross. It's not like Detroit or Buffalo or like Fort Erie or anything like that, where you go to cross the border and you have to pack a lunch and make a day of it. It's not that great. So it was snowing, raining, sunny all at the same time yesterday here in Pay. You know what? Up here as well. Houdini, I shit you not. I got parked yesterday. I was on the phone with Dar. By the time I got parked, I was on the phone with Dar. I had snow, and it was like horizontal snow coming across with the wind. And then, like minutes later, it was pouring rain. Rain was coming straight down. And then, I don't know, by the end of the phone call, I had sunshine, all in the span of one phone call. It's ridiculous. Ridiculous. Howie X, am I in my living room with a green screen? Nope, not in my living room. Not with a green screen. Here, I'll tell you what. Here, Howie, there. We turn it around. I'm pretty goddamn talented if I can make a green screen showing Alexandria Bay at U.S. Customs. Don't get me wrong, Howie. I am talented, but I ain't that talented. I leave that kind of heavy lifting to Dar. You kidding? It's amazing that I'm able to set this up by myself without, without Darby in here. So she's at home and she is still fighting a bug. She is still fighting a bug. She's not doing well. I was talking to her this morning and she can't get rid of this cough. And yeah, she's just not in the best of shape. So I'm not sure if she's going to pop in. Hopefully she does. Hopefully she does. GW from Alaska. What's going on up there, boy? You doing okay? Hopefully, GW, things have calmed down a bit for you and you're doing all right, man. Justin's making breakfast at Matt's. It's too early for beer with the breakfast. Well, you know what? Well, I don't drink it. You guys know that, but in my humble opinion, it's never too early for a beer. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, Justin. I was wanting to go to Matt's this year. I would have loved to have gone. Unfortunately, you know what? I'm more interested right now in making money than making new friends at Matt. So that's kind of where I'm at here. I'm just I couldn't I didn't want to take the time off of doing these loads here. I have no guarantee to how long this is going to last. So, you know, as long as it's running, I'm going to run it. So, I'm going to take the headset off here. I'm about to go up and they're about to take care of some business with me. And make sure E-log is good. Yeah, we're good. All right, give me 2 seconds here, guys. Talk amongst yourselves. Good morning. 2 ingots. No, sir. We're all good? Thank you, sir. You have a good day. They let the sneaky snow back in one more time. Flatbatter, I'm at A-Bay, Alexandria Bay. Got approved for another truck. They're demanding to find something closer to a new Peterbilt. Yeah, that makes sense, GW. That makes sense. Most companies are doing that now. Our company won't let you put a truck on that's, well, it was over 5 years old. It has to be up to 5 years old, but couldn't be over. And now they're talking of taking it down to 3 years. And now, if you've got one that you're already on with, then obviously you're grandfathered in, but um, they won't bring anybody else on. So they will not bring anybody else on. So I'm going to turn this around because what I'm doing now is frowned upon. So we're going to turn the camera around and just you guys enjoy the view, enjoy the ride. Better than looking at me. Dodalina. I still haven't come up with a song for you yet, babe. It's coming though. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Shannon's in Ohio. Well, you be safe in Ohio. I know you're going down to Matt, so you're probably working your way down there. Saw you getting your truck washed. Saw the truck took a bath. Hopefully the driver did too. Hopefully the driver did too. Nobody wants to see a beautiful shiny truck and a stinky driver. God, this hill is such a bitch. It doesn't look like much on the camera, but when you got 100,000 plus and you're climbing up that damn hill, it is a mother. It really is. It is a mother. The motor takes it. Don't get me wrong, but with the Detroits, it winds it out a little farther than I like my end to wind out to. It takes it almost right up to 2,000 RPM between gear shifts getting up that hill. So I'm not overly crazy about that. Lucas Mendez, Brazil. It's 10:50 a.m. in Brazil. 10:50. Okay, so you're an hour ahead of us. 10:50 a.m. in Brazil. I wonder how that worked out. Wonder how that worked out. Thanks for joining us, man. Thanks for hanging out. We just crossed the border from the Great White North of Canadistan, which is how we're all talking about it these days. The Great Canadian Canadistan, and we are in New York State. So we're gonna run on down to Oswego, deliver a couple of ingots, and then head on back up to Canadistan for the remainder of my day. You never stink. Come on. I was just pulling your leg. Look at the cloud coming off the back of this guy here. Right? That's salt. That's salt. That's road salt, dried road salt. That's how much salt they put on the roads up here in New York. They are not cheap with the salt. They throw that around around willingly. You know, they're very gracious with it. It's 951 for you. What's the ratio, David? What's the ratio in my truck? I got 308s in this. 308s. 12-speed DT auto, automated with the 308 rear ends. And it's a good ratio for this automated transmission. It really is. It really is. It does really well for me. It does really well for me. I wish I could actually hold up the camera and move it around because there's a lot of really nice. Right where I am this is part of the Thousand Islands. Now I'm not going to give you guys a geography lesson, but this is the U.S. side of the Thousand Islands, and it's absolutely beautiful. Like it is really beautiful to look at. With all there's lakes and small little lakes and shit all over the place, and then they've got the river, of course, right? The St. Lawrence River that we cross. It's the major shipping lane coming off the Atlantic Ocean down and it runs all the way down. It runs all the way down to like the port of Toronto. And actually, my apologies, runs right down to the port of Hamilton. And so it's got all the major cities like Quebec City, Montreal, Toronto, Ottawa, not Ottawa, Hamilton, and then I think that's about the biggest ports. But yeah, this is one of the 2,000 Island bridges. And again, I wish I could hold the phone off to the side and show you so you could get a look down on it because it's absolutely gorgeous. It's absolutely gorgeous. Even in the winter, it's really pretty. Hello from Australia. Wow. You was a long way. Both my daughters right now, my two oldest daughters live in Australia. They're both in Melbourne. Um, they're down there. Two Canadian girls living in Australia. Spoke with my second oldest daughter just the other day. They're doing really well. They're loving Australia. They're both probably going to become permanent residents. They're self-employed, so it makes it a little easier to become a resident when you're self-employed and you bring a boatload of money with you into the country. And both of them have managed to do that. So it'll be nice if they get themselves situated down there. It'd be nice because I've never been to Australia and I would love to go. And that would give me obviously a really good reason to check it out. Liz, how's it hanging? It's hanging just fine today. How's it hanging with you? It's always awkward asking a woman how's it hanging. You like Toyota Supras? I love Toyota Supras. Mind you, I like the late '80s, early '90s. Um, the new Supras, well, first of all, they're out of my price range. I'm not really affording them. Um, and I think they work too hard to make it a supercar. It's not. I back in the '80s and '90s, the average person could afford a Toyota Supra. Nowadays, you can't. Actually, nowadays with the economy, you can't even afford a fucking a Toyota Tercel nowadays with the price. It's ridiculous. 1998 Supra. There you go. Right on. Buck Brown. Good to see you, brother. Good to see you, Buck. Thanks for popping in. Hopefully you don't mind, Buck. We're just going to do a little driving around. We're going to do some trucking here up and down the I-81 in New York. Once I get out of these little lollygagging hills, I'll set my cruise and I won't have to pay attention so much to the road. Did I just say that? Come on. They're 120 to 100,000. Yeah, I know. The price is ridiculous. It's absolutely insane. Dude, if I'm going to spend $120,000 on a vehicle, I'm getting a Demon, right? Or I'm going to buy a one ton dually, fully loaded, decked out. So Big Steel, good to see you. Good morning. Thanks for hanging out, man. Thanks for coming in. You guys, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Go hit that like button for me. There's 4090 is in here. 4090 is in here. Like, give me at least 40 something likes. Show me that you like me. There we go. Set the cruise. And action. We are good to go. We are good to go. Yeah, you can get a Corvette for that. No shit, eh? No shit. I'll be over on 81 later tonight or early tomorrow. Loading in Montgomery soon, heading for West Virginia. Well, you'll be farther south. You won't be anywhere near me. You'll be farther south. I was gonna say. If you're gonna be, because Buck, I start work like I'm rolling usually with the first load out. I'm usually rolling. But well, I get up at 1, so like I'm rolling by 1:30, and I'm in New York usually by about 3 o'clock after I've had my coffee and blah 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 blah. So if you're anywhere between Syracuse and the Canadian border, let me know, brother. I will go out of my way to come and hang with you for coffee or lunch or breakfast or whatever the hell else you want to put together. For you, sir, I will definitely be happy to take a loss and go out of my way to hang. Lovely. What I'd love to drive is getting my CDL worth it. It all depends on what your needs are, lovely, and how hard you want to work. Yeah, you got to remember this is one of those industries where you're allowed to work a 70-hour work week, and you are probably going to work it. In most cases, not everybody's. In my case, I don't work a 70-hour work week. I usually kick out about 60. If I hit 60, I can do 11 loads in the week, and I'll burn out about 60 hours. I got about 10 hours left on my book at the end. But you're going to be working days, you're going to be working nights, you're going to be working afternoons, you're going to be mornings, early mornings. You're going to be. It can be trying. It's not for everybody, but if it's something that you can adapt to, I would say yeah, it is worth it. Um, the average truck driver these days, if you're on with a reputable fleet and you're treated well, you can make pretty good dough. And I can only speak from my example, from the company I'm on with. Our company drivers, most of these guys are averaging anywhere between 75 and 80 grand a year. So they're not starving. They're not starving. So is it worth it? Yeah, it's worth it. I say it's worth it. That's just my opinion. Do your research. Do your research. Look into it. Look into the companies, and You know, if you've got a family at home, if you're, I don't know how old or how old you are, if you're a young person and you've got a young wife or a husband or whatever at home with kids, then you know this may not be for you. But you know, it depends. I will be honest with you though and tell you it is not for everybody. I've seen probably more people come in and try it and get out than come in and stay. Do I miss the 1980s? You know what? I'm almost ashamed to say, but yeah, I do. You know, I do. I finished high school. I came out of high school in 1987. So yeah, I miss the 80s and early 90s. I missed it. I miss it up until the point grunge music came out. Then I hated grunge. I really did. I tried my best to listen to it, but I couldn't. So couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Tolga, ladies and gentlemen, the ambassador is here. The ambassador has arrived, and Tolga will take care of business for us. So mind your p's and q's, or the ambassador will take care of business. I'm glad everybody's here, though. Thanks for popping in. Good to see you, Tolga, man. Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. I got -7 Celsius. -7 Celsius. I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit. Somebody can Google that. I don't have a clue. You know what? It's the only thing in my truck that I've actually got on set on Canadian, right? Like everything else is set. Like my dash is all set up for miles. I don't run kilometers. I don't know how long a kilometer is. Well, don't get me wrong. I know it's 1.6 miles, right? But if somebody said, "Go drive your truck a mile," I could probably drive my truck a mile and hit it within yards, right? But if somebody said, "Go drive a kilometer," I'd be like a monkey doing a math problem, man. I'll be honest with you. I don't have a damn clue how long a kilometer is. No, we don't call Tolga the dictator. He's the ambassador. What's the matter with you guys? Dictators aren't loved. They're not loved by millions and adored by their fans. Tolga is adored and loved by everybody. So no, we can't call him a dictator. He's an ambassador. Well, he's YouTube's ambassador, but he's the Wheelburner Express channel's ambassador. That's the status that like I'm married to Dar, so there's Dar and then Tolga. I can't sorry Tolga, I can't put you over Dar. That like I like having sex with her, so unless something else comes up, I'm not putting you over her. But see what I'm looking at the sky, eh? I got like a little patch up there of blue sky and not too bad. I'm taking the wind right on the passenger side though. If I let go of the steering wheel right now, hold on, what's behind me? Wait till we get on a straightaway here. Anything behind me? No, there's nothing behind me. So if I let go of the steering wheel right now, and like I said, I'm loaded heavy, but I'm pulling a roll tight. So if we let go of the steering wheel, there we go. I just changed lanes. Let's change back, put the signal on. I just changed lanes and I didn't want to. You know what I'm saying? Somebody's already trying out Toll Guy C. Guys, you can't say I didn't warn you, man. You know? Don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, dude, Evil Knievel. Oh, Evil Knievel was the shit. He really, really, really was. I had, come on, man. I had the lunchbox. I had the bike, the whole setup of like the bicycle. I had, I don't know if any, well, if you were there, you remember, you'll know what I'm talking about. It was the little bike, it was the toy, and you put the little, I don't know what the hell you call it. It was a piece of plastic with teeth. It looked like gears, right? You put it on through the little hole in the back wheel, you rip it out the back and the wheel, and then you put the bike down and it would take off across the floor. I had everything. I went for, I think 3 or 4 years in a row. I went out for Halloween as Evil Knievel. Loved him. Loved them. I used to put my Halloween in the summertime. I'd put my Halloween Evil Knievel Halloween costume on, and we'd go out on the street and we'd make ramps and jump our bikes, right? So I'd be Evil Knievel in the summer. Loved Evil Knievel. The stunt ram, but yes, I think that's what it was. Buck, made by Mattel. It was super cool. It's Dick Tater. Dick Tater. Come on, guys, get it right. Hold on, I got a light stogie here. Oh. Damn. I just filled the Zippo. I just filled the Zippo with fluid, and that was like the first or second light since I put the fluid into it. So I think I just, you do that and then you flick it and you get, for the first couple, you get that poof, that ball of flame that comes off it. So I think I just lost part of my right eyebrow, and I'm pretty sure because I can smell hair. I'm pretty sure I just trimmed my mustache. So I can take that off the list of shit I need to do when I get back up and have a shower tonight. Don't need to trim the mustache. They took care of that for me. So for the Canadians, I don't think there's a lot of Canadians in here. Nick, no, you're Michigan. Houdini's PA. Tolga, well, he's Turkey. There's whatever. Any Canadians that are in here, looks like we are going to be getting rid of Trudeau possibly sooner than later. They're calling for a no confidence vote because of this goddamn carbon tax. So we got a feeling that the old Trudeaumpster, he's on his way out. He's on his way out. You don't know how happy that makes me. You don't know how happy that makes me. You don't know how sad it makes me to see my country in a condition that it's in right now. Is Dar in? I guess Dar must be here. Somebody's saying hi. Tolga saying hi to Dar. Good morning, baby. How we feeling this morning? I hope you're feeling better than when I heard you. Your voice was horrible. No offense, but I kind of thought I was talking to a guy on the other end of the phone. When we hung up and I went, "I love you," I felt a little weird. You wanted to send me the video, but you didn't know how to send it. How long is it? Houdini, if it's under 6 minutes, send it to me on WhatsApp. If it's under a 6-minute video, send it to me on WhatsApp. Or if you can get it onto a JPEG, into a JPEG, you can email it to me. Oh, it's a fucking short. Well, just share it. Just share it. If it's just a short, just go into the short, hit that little arrow thing. Houdini, you got to know how to do this. Hit that little, looks like a swished arrow or so an arrow pointing off to the right, whatever that is. It'll say share, and then a menu will pop up on the bottom, and it'll ask you, like, who do you want to share it with? And then just go to your message. If you have an iPhone, you go to message, right? And then you just, oh, you don't have my phone number. Hold on, that won't work. But you can still go to email, right? Email, then you just go to like go into your email. I use Google, right? So Google email, and then type my email address in there, wheelburnerexpress@gmail.com, and you can email it to me. Well, Buck, I've the only reason I've got WhatsApp is to talk to my two older girls because they float around the world. So it's easier to talk to them through that and to do like FaceTime communications with them. Um, and because it allows you to send 6 minutes of video. So I can shoot 6 minute clips of video and send them back to Dar, and I don't have to JPEG them or anything like that, right? So if I was doing, say, I was doing a vlog, I could break it out into as long as it's under 6 minutes, I can send it through WhatsApp. That's the only reason I keep WhatsApp is for those, so I can talk to my kids, and so I can send Dar those. Trucker 50, am I on I-70? No, sir, I am on I-81, southbound. Just crossed from Canada into New York here. Yeah, thanks, Nick. You guys do me a favor. I can't read Russian. I can't read anything else. I've got a Turkish translator, so if you need to speak Turkish, go ahead, because Tolga can translate it for me. But other than that, man, try your best with the English. I will do my best to try to uh, to understand it. Don't get me wrong, man. My English ain't exactly the greatest, right? It's not exactly the greatest. So for that's not a Ford, dude. Was it a Bronco? I think it's a Jeep. I think it's a Dodge or a Chrysler. I could be wrong. I wasn't paying attention. I know it's a god awful color of yellow. You don't put yellow on an SUV. Somebody's got to give their head a shake. Whoever ordered that, you know, canary yellow belongs on Lambos, Corvettes, you know, uh, Hellcats like Challenger, not the Charger, Challenger Hellcats. That's just about it for me with canary yellow, man. You put canary yellow on anything else, and I'm not really crazy about it. It was a Bronco. All right, Chris, I'll take your word for it. I'm not about to speed up just to confirm it, so we're gonna take your word for it. Why is everyone a mod? Well, I do that on purpose. I do that for a reason of um, we have a lot of this channel was designed originally, and it still is, that it's here for the new drivers, or it's here for even the experienced drivers. It's here for anybody that wants to come in that has questions about trucking or anything like that and they need help. There's a lot of channels on here that are a lot of guys in here that have channels, or there's a lot of guys in here that are highly experienced owner operators and company drivers and mechanics. And there's a lot of them in here right now. And if you've got a question, you can just ask it, or you can go check out their channel. So, you can tap on the blue name as a mod, and it takes you directly to their channel. That's why I do that. But you'll notice not everybody has mod status. Has mod status. You pretty much have to earn it. Not everybody coming in is just going to be made a moderator right away. Got it, Houdini. Got it. I'm assuming that's you. Yeah. So all that I ask, you're welcome to come in. You're welcome to hang out, ask questions. If you don't have any questions, that's fine. Hang out, shoot the shit, and talk. Um, all that I ask is that there's no racial. We don't talk. We don't allow anything racial. We're not running women into the dirt. We're not just you know what? Just use some common sense and use your p's and q's. Um, I'm not saying foul language is prohibited. God knows I swear more times in a live than probably anybody else that I know. I think the only one on a live that does a live that probably swears more than me is James. And I think I give him a pretty good run. So if you're typing something and you need to use the word fuck, go ahead unless you're directing it at somebody. But other than that, there's not a lot of rules. Let's just be civil and let's just hang out. There's no toxicity here and there's no drama. You won't find it here. There's no drama here. Drama. I don't know which side. I never remember which side of the border I'm on. I'm in the U.S., so it's drama, right? When we're in Canada, it's drama. So there's no drama here. You won't find it. Um, I don't put up with it. Dar doesn't put up with it, and most of the moderators in here won't put up with it either. So we're all good, man. We're all good. I knew I should have peed before I left home. Damn. Damn, boys and girls. And girls. Damn. Yeah, okay. I won't say the name because the name pops up. So I saw your name and the email. I'm not going to say it, but I figured that's who it was. Houdini, I figured it out. Oh my God. Somebody said, God bless Justin Trudeau. Well, I'll agree with you. God bless Justin Trudeau as he's leaving, getting on a plane and leaving the country after he loses the election. I'll say God bless his children because those poor kids are going to have his legacy to live with. God bless his ex-wife. She ran for her life. She had brains in her head. That's a smart woman. Distance herself from that. Look at the price of fuel. You guys can't see that. That love sign over there, 454.9. Or that's cash price. 459.9 for diesel. My price on that is about 430 a gallon. If I was to buy it, that's still ridiculously high. That's still ridiculously high. There's parts of the country you guys are paying, 320, 330, 340. New York State, Pennsylvania, New Jersey. Oh god damn, don't ever buy fuel in New Jersey. Are you out of your mind? As long as I don't say Nick, you're hilarious. So what is it, Nick? Is it decal? Like decal? I got decals on my truck, or do I have decals on my truck? Which one is it? What do you want, man? Right? What do you want? In Canada, they're decals. In the US, I think they're decals. You guys are confusing, man. You guys are confusing. You guys are killing me. It's 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 decal. No, fuck. Okay, so that's how you want me. You see, that's funny. It's funny. If I go from Ontario, the province of Ontario, into the province of Quebec, I have to go from English to French. Now you're telling me I go from Canada. Oh, hold on. There's Johnny Poole. What's going on there, big boy? Well, I see you managed to keep it between the lines and the wheels on the ground. Good for you. Sorry about that. It's one of the old timers. You got to pay respect. Always pay your respect when you got an old timer going by you that you know. Always throw it out there. Quebecistan. Yeah, Nick, exactly. Quebecistan. Trucking retired. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out, my friend. Thanks for popping in. So I know I say this all the time, but I don't know how long we're gonna go here. Um, I got in a bit of shit 2 weeks ago because I did. Uh-oh. Oh, I just had a phone call come in. Sorry, I had to get rid of it. Um, I did one of these lives and I drove with the camera facing out into the plant. And believe it or not, somebody ratted me out. Now, okay, that's all good, but unfortunately, um, there are signs saying no photos, no pictures, no cameras, no blah blah blah. So that one's on me. I didn't like the fact that I was ratted out. It would have been nice if somebody said to me, "Hey, but dude, you probably shouldn't be doing that." But they decided to rat me out. So in this case here, what we're going to do is we're going to get down to the plant, and I'll turn the camera back around, and you can look at me. I'm going to have to jump out for like 2 or 3 minutes while the crane takes these ingots off. But then we'll just continue back on, and we'll bring it right back up to the border. I will probably have to end it when we get to the border. So, that's the best I can do for you. So, I got we got about an hour left before we get down there. Uh, Probably be in and out of the plant in under 30 minutes, and then we can got an hour and 45. Or actually, it's almost 2 hours back up. So I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But after that, it's like, nah. Fork, fork. I don't know, man. I don't know how I feel about fork. Most of you guys come up with some pretty creative shit, with your names and your handles. Fork? I don't know, man. Well, you walking around the kitchen and just decided started opening drawers and went, fork. You got a YouTube channel named Spoon, another one named Knife. Either way, brother, thanks for popping in. Name a car for an edit. I use the same car every time. It's my favorite car. 1963 split window Corvette. They only made them the 1 year, baby, and they are sexy as hell. You will not find a sexier looking car, with the exception maybe of the 2023 Challenger Hellcats. Those the lines on those cars absolutely rock my world when you're looking at it from the front, say off on an angle, but from a front. Oh, those Challengers are sexy as hell. Lexus, yeah, love Lex. I don't drive Lexuses. If I was going to own a Lexus, there'd only be one. I'd drive the ISF, like an '08 or an '09 ISF. Fantastic car. 480 horse V8 Toyota. Beautiful, beautiful car. Love it. Look, a P spot right there. Yeah, there's lots of them right there. I'm a camel. 1982 DeLorean. Man, they took the world. Those DeLoreans took the world, but it was the look of them. They were so underpowered. I mean, you could beat one in a Volkswagen Bug. Like a goddamn Beetle could outrun the thing. They weren't fast. They didn't perform worth a shit. They had lousy handling, but they looked fantastic, right? With the all steel body or all aluminum body on them. And they, like I said, they look awesome with those. What do they got? The gull wing doors on them. Come on, dude. You got a fucking pickup truck. Use the other pedal. Get it? Get it? Get it? Don't make me kick my cruise off. Get it? Atta boy. Always got to be one, eh? He's going to come down the ramp, get on the highway, and stay and you know, sit and cruise between two trucks. Like, get out and get around us and bugger off. We don't want you there any more than you want to be there. When this guy's so stupid, he wants to be there. You have an LFA? Nick, you're making way too much money if you're driving an LFA. Way too much money. Right now, Cloudy Boy, I do not own a bike. I am a longtime rider. I've had motorcycles pretty much all my youth, my life. I've always ridden bikes. I do not own one at this moment. I am hoping in the future to alleviate that. I will probably be going. I'll probably be going with like a 14 or a 15 Suzuki Boulevard. I like the 1800Ms. That's a really good, nice bike. Comfy, nice and comfy. Look at these two from Florida. You're in no hurry to go home, obviously. I was always a Harley rider, but I don't think I don't interested in them. So anyway, I also don't have a Western Cascadia. No, I do not drive a Western. I drive a straight Cascadia. No Western Cascadia for this cowboy. Sorry. Hmm. Oh, I am really enjoying the cigar. You guys, I'm telling you, you guys got to step it up. Fuck the cigarettes, man. Fuck the cigarettes. Start smoking stogies. They're so much more enjoyable. So much more enjoyable. Welcome to Commie York. Well, I don't know where you're at. I don't know. I don't know enough about the politics of New York to be calling it Commie York. I don't know. Yo, Haru. I think you meant bro. That's all good, man. We're good. Too many distracted drivers. Yeah, well, no shit. It's like it's the pot calling the kettle black, eh? Too many distracted drivers as I'm reading a comment driving down the fucking highway. That's fucking brilliant, Brian. That's brilliant. Lucky for me, I have a pet monkey in here that reads all my comments and he whispers them in my ear for me, so I don't have to look at my phone. You know. 240 SX, 240 SX. Not a bad car either, actually. Good name, good handle. 240 SX. Way underpowered though. They could have done a lot better with it, in my opinion. It looked all right when it first came out. Then they rounded it all out and made it all girlish. It's the only way I can describe that. It was a woman's 380. Just like the Ford Probe GT was a female's Mustang, right? The Ford Probe, you guys remember those things? The Ford Probe came out, and then they made the Probe GT, which was a joke. And that's all that was just like a chick's Mustang. So the 240 was a chick's 380, the 380Z. And if you gave me my choice, I'd actually take the 280, the Datsun 280 ZX. Actually, I don't think it was ZX, was it? It was just Z. The Datsun 280. Then they came out with the 280Z. Yeah, that probe was a piece of garbage. That probe was a piece of garbage. They couldn't make that goddamn thing work to save their lives. Well, happy birthday. Happy birthday there, Saul Rojas. There's your shout out, son. Happy birthday. Don't expect me to fucking sing to you though, man. I'll shout you out. I'll say happy birthday, but you ain't getting a song. Somebody can type it out for you in the comments here, but we're not singing today. It was a Ford. The Ford Probe was a Ford concert car. Fun fact, didn't know that. Didn't know that for a new model design. Well, it was a horrible car. It was a horrible car. Couldn't make it work right. Couldn't get it to perform. I don't know what they did. With the motor, or sorry, the engine. Just a It looked good when it first hit, and then they made the GT and they spiced it up a bit. But at the end of the day, man, if you're gonna drive a fucking Mustang, just drive a Mustang. There you go. Happy birthday, Saul. Fun fact, I hope they fired the guy that came up with it. Yeah. 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 Well, that was a time in the 80s like that, and the early 90s, where a lot of guys were fired for a lot of the cars that came out. I guarantee you, you know, a DeLorean could beat a Probe. Yeah, probably. But a Dodge Neon could beat a fucking DeLorean. So what does that say? What does that say? He's making new Mustangs look ugly. Who, me? No, not me. But I'll be honest with you. I'm not a Ford guy. You guys know I'm a Dodge guy, right? I'm all about the Challenger and Charger and the Hellcats and the SRTs, and I'm all about that. But I will give it to you, man. Um, from I guess 2020 current day, the Mustangs are spectacular. I would own one. Like if let's just say I won the fucking lottery and had $300 million, there'd be a couple of new Mustangs in my garage. Um, Now, mind you, there'd probably be more older Mustangs in my garage than there would be newer ones, but the new Mustangs are spectacular. I do like them. Do I like stick in my cars? Yes. In my truck, like my big truck, the Freightliner, no. I prefer an automated transmission in the truck, only because it gets me the best fuel mileage and that makes me money. But in my cars, absolutely. You give me a sports car, I really don't want an automatic. I really don't. Unfortunately, in most cases these days, like all of the Hellcats are now automatics. Um, SRTs. Actually, my brother gave me the keys to. It was a 2021 Challenger SRT 6-speed manual, and let me tell you, that was fun to drive. Trying to keep the ass end straight, it was hard. It was hard, but it was fun to drive. Let me tell you, it was fun to drive. You won't see. You will not see an electric car in my garage. You won't do it. It won't happen. If I have to start refining my own gas, um, I will, because I will not put an electric car in my garage. The design for the new Beetle came from a student. No shit. I can't read all of that, Buck. Sorry, it's just too long. I can only grab bits and pieces out of it. You like the '07 Shelbys? I agree. Okay. Uh, GT500, the '67 GT500. Uh, wow. I'm kind of like I like the '69s. Like everybody knows what Eleanor is. I'm on board with that. I love that car. I love that car. Um, Beautiful cars. So hopefully everybody's having a good day. Everybody's having a good day. Do me a favor, would you? Do me a favor. Just shout out where you're from. Not where you are, but where are you from? Like, what? If you're like U.S., Australia, Japan, frickin' wherever the hell you're from. Just throw it up in the chat. Let's see where everybody's from. Just get an idea. Just a quick idea. And it's just, you don't have to, guys. If you're not comfortable with it, don't do it. It's all good. I understand. Eleanor is a 67. I will check that. Houdini, you're from outer space. Yeah, you're the dark side of the moon, boy. You're the dark side of the moon. Willie's from the U.S. Thank God you're here, Willie. Hopefully you're holding down the U.S. George nuts. I'm at school. Who says nuts? I bet you. I'll be willing to bet you. I'll be willing to bet you. I might be wrong, but George. I have a feeling George is from Great Britain, because I think the British, they use nuts. I'm at school. Well, you know what? Stay in school. Stay in school. Hopefully you're learning something. South Canada. Spider Fighters from USA. I eat nuts. Yeah. Here, come fucking play with these nuts. Willa, what's your accent? I'm Canadian. I don't know. What do you want to call that accent? I'm a Canadian. Most of the time I'm speaking English as far as I know. there's no guarantee. Sometimes you guys need a translator. Tolga's from Turkey. Everybody knows where Tolga's from. Everybody knows where Tolga's from. Oh, we got somebody from Finland. There we go. There we go. Patrick, I'm from Finland. Oh, I already knew that. Sorry, Pat. I should have remembered that. No, I'm not from Nova Scotia. My family, my family is from Nova Scotia. Both sides of my family, my mom's and my dad's, both grandfathers are from Nova Scotia. One's from Truro, and one's from Spring Hill. But I was born in Ontario, and raised just outside of Toronto. You have a good friend in Brisbane. There you go. I got Trudeau Scandinavian. I got a feeling he's part Cuban, if you ask me personally. I'm personally thinking his name is Robert Paulson. What's up, my neighbor? Well, man, if you're my neighbor, say hi. If you're my neighbor, tell me where you're from, and I'll tell you if you're my neighbor. Biden is a puppet. True story. Of course he's a puppet. Of course he's a puppet. Who do you think's pulling his strings right now? We talked about this last week. You guys know my feeling on this. Who is the only president in the last 30 years that ran 2 terms as president and didn't leave Washington when they were done? There's only one, and he is still running your country. You guys just don't know it yet. Some of yous do, but a lot of yous don't. And it's Obama. And after Trump wins this election and his 4 years are up and he can't run again, there's going to be an Obama running for the fucking on the Democratic card in 2028. If you guys can't see that they're not grooming Michelle Obama right now for a run at that presidency, you're blind. Barack Biden. I love that. I love that. His name, I love it. I'm gonna. You can't trademark that, dude. I'm gonna use that again. Barack Obama. Barack Biden. Nice. What is my favorite truck? Patrick, you talking like big truck, like big 18-wheeler? My favorite truck, like if it's just cost me damn, don't give a damn. Like I want would probably still be the W9. Give me like an 85 to a 95, 1985 to 1995 W9 with a studio. Favorite. That's my favorite truck. Um, right now, the truck I'm driving is my favorite truck. Right? My favorite truck. Barack Hussein Obama. Yeah, exactly. From Hawaii. From Hawaii. Whatever. I'll give Obama credit for one thing. That guy can talk. You put a microphone and put a podium and a microphone at it and put him in front of that. Jesus Christ, that man is smooth. He's educated all to hell, smart as a whip, but unfortunately, nah, you know. Michelle is from O Block. Yeah, well, she's a good Chicago girl. She's a good Chicago girl. Yeah, my favorite truck is the W9. Definitely pre-emission, all motor, right? But the 660 series, 12.760 series with an 18-speed manual, studio, 8-inch straight pipes on it. That's when you could jake. That's when you had jake brakes. My favorite truck, pickup truck, if we're going to go down that road, I'm going to say, I'm not saying this just because it's Dodge, but I like that Dodge Ram, that TRX. It's basically the Hellcat they crammed into a pickup into the Dodge Ram. Um, that is a beast. I've driven. I had one of those for an entire weekend, and I gave it back, and the damn thing almost probably needed new tires on it when I gave it back to them. My brother knew better when he knew when he handed me the keys to that truck that it was coming back. It was going to be dirty, and it was probably going to need tires. But he knew that giving me the keys to it anyway. I love that TRX. I love it when you all of those Hellcats when you do a cold start with those cars with that engine. That's nice. The Simon and Simon Power Wagon for me all day long. Simon and Simon Power Wagon. Damn, Buck. You know what? You might have me stumped here. I can't. I know what the Power Wagon is. Don't get me wrong. Like I envision the Power. I know what the Power Wagon is, but the Simon and Simon Power Wagon. Hmm. Not too sure about that, bro. Not too sure about that. I will be Googling. I will be. I will. Okay. From the TV show. Yeah, Simon and Simon. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. 100%. 100%. Okay, gotcha, Buck. Thank you. God, Buck, you're showing your age. You're showing your age. Next thing you know, you're going to tell me you've been sitting around watching Cagney and Lacey roll reruns. That intersection was representing politics. Left or right, there's no other way. Excuse me. Excuse me. I hate this turn. I absolutely, yeah, I'm sitting here at a green light and I cannot make the turn with that car there. And he won't back up. So I'm going to have to sit here and hold up traffic. If I was buying a new truck, I'd be the new F450 Dually Platinum Edition. That's a nice truck. Um, I don't know what there's an F 650, which I really love, um, because it's an absolute tank, right? It's an absolute tank. It's based on International. International built one as well. Um, the truck manufacturer International, they built one as well. Great big fucking thing. Great big monster. It had dual tanks on it. I think there were 50-gallon tanks on it, one on each side. Is it really, Nick? It's on the semi frame. Don't forget Matlock. God, I never watched Matlock. Couldn't do it. Couldn't do it. Rockford Files all day long, brother. Watching Jimmy Rockford all day long. James Gardner loved it. Loved the Rockford Files. That was back in the day when they had cars that were cool, right? Because they had Jim Rockford had the Firebird. Um, Magnum PI obviously had the 308, right? Ferrari. Um, who else? There was the Simon and Simon had the Power Wagon. What was the show? The guy had the Coyote. Um, damn, I can't remember the name of the show. I can picture the guy that plays it. Damn, I can't remember the name of the damn show. But those were when we were little, right? Kit from Knight Rider. Oh, come on. Come on. Nick, I bet you had the Knight Rider like jammies, didn't you? You had the Knight Rider jammies, the Knight Rider lunchbox, and I guarantee you did, Nick. If you say no, I didn't, I'm gonna call you a liar. It's gonna bug me now. Hardcastle and McCormick. Buck Brown for the win. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much. Hardcastle and McCormick. Yeah, that Coyote, that was fucking. Remember in the opening credits, like they had an episode where they did it, and they took the episode and they took the clip and they used it in the opening credits, when they were doing like the intro to the TV show. That was the first time I ever saw them do it, where the car came up. They were on the highway, and the car pulled up beside a tanker and actually pulled in underneath the truck, and then pulled back out and sped away. Like as a little kid, I thought that was super cool. I thought that was super cool. Dukes of Hazzard, Nick, you got it. Yeah, we were watching Dukes of Hazzard for two things, okay? Two things. We were watching it for the Charger and for Daisy. I was watching for Catherine Bach. The car was nice. Don't get me wrong, I'd have still watched it even without Daisy Duke in it. But, you know, Daisy Duke was why we were watching that show. Every single one of us that is of my age and my generation, we all had posters. And Daisy Duke, Farrah Fawcett, Cheryl Ladd from Charlie's Angels, Cheryl Teagues, all of us. We had all of those posters all over our walls. Every single one of us. See, wasn't that nice? I could have gone first, you know. Made him sit behind a big old clunky truck for the next fucking 20 miles. The Coyote was actually a VW kit car. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. Buck, I don't know if you're actually that smart, or if you're out Googling Curtis right now for Google. Damn. Damn. What was the car? Okay, here's one for you. Here's one for you, right? The Duke boys drove the Charger, right? But Daisy drove the yellow, what was it? Don't Google it. No fucking Googling, please. What was it? Not the and it was pre Jeep. Like eventually in one of the shows she trashed it, or it got trashed, and then they got her a Jeep, right? So it was before the Jeep. What? Nope, wasn't a Roadrunner. I don't think it was a Plymouth, but I don't think it was the Roadrunner. No, because I don't think it was the Challenger either, because I think I distinctly remember the Plymouth emblem on it. So it was a Plymouth. So it wouldn't have been a Challenger. It was a 73 Roadrunner. All right. All right. I'll take it if you say so. I can't believe you actually beat Buck Brown to that one. In that case, it had to have been a satellite. Somebody's got to get this. It's either a satellite or it's a Roadrunner. I distinctly remember like the Plymouth emblem being on it, so I would say probably the satellite. But hell, man, I can't remember what the fuck I did. I can't remember what the hell I did. 2 weeks ago. Never mind what the year, make, and models of all these cars were back in the '80s. Is Dar feeling better? You know what? She's up and around today. She's feeling better today. I think today is the best day she's felt, but she's still home. She's taking one more day off just to make sure that whatever it is that was bugging her has worked its way through. Um, Very rarely does she get sick, but when she does, it literally knocks her right on her ass. It literally knocks her right on her ass. So yeah, this one kicked her right in the butt. It's a Roadrunner, you promise. Okay. Well, now Buck's saying it's a 74 Roadrunner. We got a 73 Roadrunner or a satellite. We got a 73 Roadrunner, or we got a 73 or a 74 Roadrunner. I didn't realize I was going to be starting a whole commotion here. You have the poster, of course. Oh, you have the one. There's two posters of her sitting on that car. There's the one where she's sitting on the hood and it's a front view, right? She's kind of got. Well, she's not even sitting on it. She's leaning on the front. She's got her arms. She's got her arms behind her, leaning backwards on the car, and her feet are on the ground. Yeah. Yeah, good poster. And then there's the other one of her, and she's sort of laying half sideways on the hood, and it's a side shot. Which one did you have? You had the side shot. Yeah, most of us did. Yeah, I don't think my mother was impressed when with a lot of those posters, right? Because there was both me and my younger brother, and it was like, oh Jesus Christ, you know. All of a sudden, in the span of 1 year, all these posters went up. I want that poster. I want that poster as well, dude. You can probably find it. Somebody on the internet's probably got it somewhere. I guarantee you, Toga, you can probably find it. I don't know what you'll pay for it, but you'll probably be able to find it. It's there. I guarantee you. I'd be willing to bet you Nick Earl probably still has it. It's probably on the back wall of his fucking truck. Nick doesn't use the internet to watch porn for his spank material. He's got Daisy Duke on his back wall. You have okay. We're not going there. You have a return of the Revenge of the Jedi. Yeah, that's worth some money, right? That's worth some money. Hold on, got a light cigar here, guys. There we go. There we go. What's my favorite movie? Debbie Does Dallas. No, no, I'm just kidding. That's my second favorite movie. You know what? This is going to sound really corny. My favorite movie is The Hunt for Red October with Alec Baldwin and Sean Connery. And then after that, you can run the whole gambit of trucking movies from bloody uh, Smokey and the Bandit all the way down to Convoy, except for Black Dog. Except for Black Dog with Patrick Swayze and Meatloaf. That one didn't make the list. Did not make the list. But yeah, favorite movie is Hunt for Red October. I don't know what it is because it's not a super sci-fi movie. It's nothing fantastic. It was just one of those movies when it came out. It just kind of grabbed me and I watched it. So a lot of the newer movies actually aren't so bad. I could probably in my top five, I'd probably put Shawshank. Right? I like Shawshank Redemption. That is a fantastic movie. Um, what else do I like to watch? Like if it comes on, The Irishman, that was good, right? Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci. That was a really really good movie. That'd be in my probably in my top five. Um, I don't know. I like movies. I try if I can to watch movies, at least a movie when I'm home on the weekends. The problem I've got is uh, Dar likes um, well she doesn't like I won't say she likes the chick flicks because she's not really a big chick flick girl, but she does like chick flicks once in a while, and she likes rom coms and me. I'm more of an action guy, right? I want somebody to get I want to watch somebody get their brains blown out. Goodfellas all day long. You know, I watch Goodfellas 100 times. If I'm walking through a truck stop, in the lounge area and Goodfellas is on the TV, I'll stop. I'll sit down and watch the rest of it and leave my truck idling at the fuel island. You know, my cousin Vinny, that was a great movie. Come on. I don't care what anybody fucking says, man. That was a great movie. Great movie. Casino, another excellent, excellent movie. Long though, man. That's a 3 hour flick. 3 hour flick. Another one that came out at the same time the Casino came out because at that time Robert De Niro and Al Pacino were like competing, right? They were both hot, and Casino came out, and at the same time Pacino had a movie come out, and it was called Heat, right? And they were a bunch of bank robbers, and that was another long movie, but it was really really good. De Niro was in that as well, so there was De Niro, Pacino, Val Kilmer. Um, what's his face? There was a couple of really a bunch of big names in that one. Well, anything to do with Jimmy Hoffa was trucking related. Come on, man. Teamsters, right? They ran the whole gambit. At some degree, they still got their hand in it. They still got their hand in it. So Dar and I don't always agree on the movies we're gonna watch, but every once in a while, I'll take one for the team. I'll take my man card. I'll go take it in the bedroom, and I'll open my drawer and I'll put my man card away, and she gets to pick a movie. Although she's been pretty good. We went to the theater and we saw the hell was that? It was a really good movie, and she picked that one. I can't remember what the hell it was. Damn it! Good movie though, really good. I know we both enjoyed it. Anybody want to come over here and take over this driving bullshit for me, please? I'm I've had enough of, like, my steering wheel's on like a 45-degree angle holding the truck straight to go down this road from the wind. It's like, enough of this shit. Jesus H. Christ. You know what? Hey, I'll be honest with you. I have not seen Joker. I have not seen it. And I love him. I'll watch him in any movie. I've not, for some reason, I haven't seen it. I haven't seen it. I'm going to, though. I'm going to. Excellent, excellent, excellent choice. I don't know what it is. I come, remember, I come from the generation where Rambo was the man, right? It was Schwarzenegger and Stallone. You know, every time one put out a movie, the other one put out a movie. So it was action movie and Chuck Norris, because he was doing the missing in action movies back then too. So you had, you know, Rambo, you had, you know, Schwarzenegger, and you had Chuck Norris. Like, what better role models could you have as a young boy? Come on now, you know. So that's the generation of movies that I grew up with, right? For action. So I love it. I love it, dude. If I'm really bored, I could still sit down and watch all the Rambos back to back to back to back to back in a whole afternoon. No problem. Joe Dirt. Oh my God. Did somebody say that? Show enough. Did you really just say that? Joe Dirt? Are you not well, my friend? Like, what did you put in your fucking coffee this morning? Joe Dirt? Ugh. No. That was $1 million mullet, though. I'll give him that. The, what was it? The Beekeeper. That's right. With Jason Statham. If you guys haven't seen that, go see that. It's worth the watch. It's worth the watch. Good movie. Good movie. Yeah, they tried they tried their very, very best to they tried their best to do John Wick. Now, I don't think they quite plateaued out and hit the John Wick status for action and killings and gunplay, but they came damn close. They came damn close. Amir, I can appreciate your comment, but I don't know what the hell it says there, son. Sorry. No Country for Old Men. Good flick. I got no problem watching that. Good movie. Yep. Amir was writing in Chinese. Wow. My Chinese is very rusty. In other words, zero. You didn't like it, eh, Nick? You didn't like Old Country for No Country for Old Men? You didn't like that? I didn't mind it. It was a good movie. Not too bad. It dragged a bit here and there, but eh. For me, it was worth the watch. I didn't mind it really. Have I seen the newest Transformers? Spider, I have not seen any of the Transformers. Actually, that's a lie. You caught me in a lie, Spider. I saw the very first Transformers only because Megan Fox was running around half naked in it with those shorts on. After that, I have not seen a single Transformer movie. It's just not my thing. That's on my list. My Dougie, that's on my list. The Better Call Saul. But you see, I'm a binge watcher. I hate because I'm only home on weekends. I hate that I have to watch like if how I think there's what six seasons or more. There might be more than that. But like in a weekend, I can maybe do a season, but I don't want to. Right? It pains me to watch a season, then go to work for a week and have to come home and watch another season. It's like I hate that. I hate that. What kind of setup am I using? Camera setup? Um, for what we're doing here right now, what you're looking at is that's just on an iPhone 13. Now I've got GoPros as well, but it's a harder to stream and it chews up a lot of data or data, or whatever you want to say, but it's data. It chews up a lot of data to run for me to do this and run it through the GoPro. It chews up a lot of data. So you're looking at looking out through an iPhone. Just it's not even one of the new ones. It's a 13. It does its job. You know, it does its job. Dar and I we stopped at the Rogers store, which is where like that's who we're on with our phone service. Our cell service is on with Rogers Telecommunications. So we stopped at the store the other day, or I think it was last weekend or whatever, and we were looking at the new, what is it, the 15? 15. I was looking at the 15 Pro, like this, because that's what I've got. I've got the 13 Pro, so I've got the big one. I was looking at the 15 Pro, and there's not a whole lot of difference. Now it does come with a significantly better camera, but I'm not buying a new phone just for the camera, right? Be honest with you, my phone, this phone I've got here, I still don't know 99% of the shit that works, how it works on here. I really truly don't. Um, I can screw this phone up in under 7 minutes. What time will we arrive? Well, we will be there in we're right now we are approximately 6.8 miles. So we'll be there in just under 10 minutes. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the camera around so you can't see where I am and what I'm doing. And then you're gonna look at me while I go in and get offloaded, and then we'll turn the camera back around and we'll head back up to Canada. So if you need to go for a pee, this is a good time to do it. Trucking with T-Bone, my boy. How the hell are you, sir? There's the legend. I think we determined last week, didn't we, T-Bone, that you'd attained legend status. I'll throw it at you. I'll give it to you. You're T-Bone's a legend. Everybody, please acknowledge T-Bone the legend, please. Look at this. There's more snow in New York than there is in Canada. I'm telling you. You guys got to clean up your act down here. The weather is just fucking squirrely. Somebody do about this. Somebody do something about this, would you? At least the road is good. The road is good. I put out a short 2 days ago. I put out a short about winter driving. Just a quick little 3-tip thing about winter driving. And as I was recording the short, some guy spun out on the hill in front of me. Not in front of me. He was coming the other way, and I actually caught it. It was just like my timing was perfect. My timing was absolutely perfect. There's 2 hills on this road here that I'm on right now that if it's freshly laid down snow and then you get like 5 or 6 cars to go over it and pack it down, you'll never make it up the hill. You'll just spin, all the trucks spin out. We're all legends. I agree. I agree. Well, I'm a legend. I'm a legend in my own mind, in my own time, in my dreams. My wife thinks I'm a legend. Only when I'm on my John Deere, like when I got my shorts on and I got no shirt on and I'm wearing a cowboy hat and I'm sucking on a cigar and I got a Dr. Pepper and I'm driving my John Deere. She thinks that's a sexy thing right there, right? That's when I'm a legend right there. Talking about sexy, Talking about sexy. Woo! Sterling wheels here. Guys, now that, if you don't know about Sterling wheel, that is some sexiness right there. That is a big old bag of sexiness there. You go get you some of that. Brother Trucker. Attaboy. Lucky you have snow. I'll be honest with you, man. White Paw, I've had enough snow, right? I've had enough snow. I'm just about ready for it to bugger off and get lost. You know, we're at the coming up the end of March. You know, Mother Nature hit us the other day with I think I'm hoping it was her final blast. You know, like she never goes away silently, right? Mother Nature always gives you like a week or two of really nice weather. You're running around in a t-shirt, and then you'll wake up one morning and there's 4 inches of snow on your truck. Hopefully, she hit us with that. She hit us with that the other day, and that's the end of it. And this is just the leftover because I'm honest. I've had enough snow. You know, enough is enough when a Canadian is telling you, I've had enough snow, you know? The Nerd in Motion. Love that name. Love that name, man. You were here, you've been here before. Nerd in Motion, I believe you've been here before. And if you have, thanks for coming back, man. Appreciate it. Yeah. Yeah, Nerd in Motion. Give Nerd in Motion a wrench. We'll give you the mod status. Hey, Sterling, what color are your panties? There's only one right answer here, Sterling. You better get it right. What color are your panties? Mr. Britt. Hey, Mark, how are you? Pneumatic Brit. There's another one. There's another guy there that I think we're gonna have to. I think we're gonna. I'm not sure if he's up there with T-Bone, but we're gonna have to. We might have to throw the legendary status at Brit too, right? I don't know. You know what? Give me a minute here to think about it. Give me a minute here to think about this. I myself personally, I hold the Nomadic Brit in very, very, very high standing. A lot of respect for him, and not only as another channel, but as a man because I've met the man personally. But I don't know. I don't know if he's legendary yet. Yeah, I'll tell you what. I'll leave that to you guys. I'll leave that to you guys. Does Nomadic Brit rate legendary status yet? He needs half a wrench. Who's that nerd? Oh, that's right. Nerd is a Brit as well. Well, you know, there's only a 3 Brit limit on this channel, eh? And I don't think Robert's here, so we've got two. We've got two. Once the third Brit gets in, then we got to close the door to England. You get 3 Brits in a room, they start taking over the fucking place. They can't help it. It's just it's in their DNA. They start trying to take over the whole goddamn place. You got it. Nomadic Brits in the house. Ladies and gentlemen, um, if you've got a channel, if you're a creator, if you've got a channel, please feel free to throw it up. Um, I got no problem with that. We encourage it. If you've got something, throw your link up here. Um, I'm good with that. Absolutely. We support anybody, bigger channels than me or smaller channels than me. I don't give a damn. throw your link up here, man. If it'll help you out. There's 51 people. Wait a minute. There's 51 people and 22 likes. All right, fuckers, start hitting the button. Start hitting that button. Some of you melon heads probably hit the damn thing twice. Go hit that like button. There's the third Brit. The third Brit just walked in. Okay, close the door. We're full. We are full. But like I was saying, please feel free. Absolutely feel free to throw your channel, throw your link up if it'll help you out. I have no problem with shameless self-promotion, none whatsoever. I do it all the time. I'm a master of it. I think the only one that's better at it than me is Sterling. Make sure we're good here. Most of the time, or not most of the time, a lot of the time, Tolga takes care of this for us. But, every once in a while, we got to give Tolga the day off. He works for peanuts, right? He really does. He works for peanuts. So it's a little hard once in a while. Oh. Okay, so we're just I have no choice here, guys. I got to turn the camera around, so you're gonna have to look at my face for a few minutes here while we do this. Just so you know, make sure we're good. I was just actually looking. There's no lineup to get in here, so actually this shouldn't take all that long. I should probably be able to get in and out of here in under 20 minutes. But doesn't mean you're going to be looking at an empty seat for 20 minutes. It doesn't take. So I got to check in at the gate and then go over to the pad and get unloaded. I won't be reading comments for a few minutes, though. So talk amongst yourselves. Play amongst yourselves too. Sterling, you behave. Warning you. Morning. Yes, it is, Sterling. Where I come from, it is customary that every truck driver on a 2-lane road wave at each other, and we do it. I do it. I wave at everybody. I always do it. 48153. Brian Brown. I'm only here 12 times a week. Thank you. All right. All right. Nerd in Motion, you have a channel. I saw that either you or somebody put a link up for your channel. Good for you. Good for you, man. Good for you. This is where I need a co-host. This is where I need a co-host. Somebody else to just take over for a few minutes. All right. As Dr. Johnny Fever says, all right, fellow babies. I'll be checking back in with you in a few minutes. Give me like 5 minutes. This is your time now. If you got to go have a piss, go do it. Go grab a snack, go grab whatever. I'll be back in about 5 minutes. This is the James Best part of the show where you see the empty seat. And you can tell him I said that, Nick. You guys still here? Holy shit. Amazing. That's got to be a new world record. 5 minutes and 42 seconds. 5 minutes and 42 seconds to get 10 straps and 2 chains off. Not bad. Everybody behave? Hopefully. I was hoping. I got a guy in front of me here, so looks like he's only got one. He's only got one ingot, so he should be able to get in and out in record time. He shouldn't be too long. Just too quickly. Robert, thanks for coming in, brother. Love you, man. Thanks for being here. Robert's like my third leg. I think you subscribe to everybody that that has a channel here. You know what? We all appreciate that, nerd. Thank you very much. No dick. Who's calling who a dick? Oh, somebody's saying they do or they don't have one. TJ, is TJ here? TJ pop in? There it is, TJ. Still wearing it, buddy. I'll wear this fucker out before it'll fall off my head in rag pieces before I fucking stop wearing it. Best hat I've ever owned. Organized Chaos, you're here. Thanks, Chaos. There's another guy I love to listen to. Hey nerd, if you haven't subscribed to Chaos, go over and check out Chaos. He does vlogs and he drives and he's a truck driver too. I love listening to him. I don't know what it is about Chaos. It's his. I don't know. He's like my brother-in-law. He knows a lot. Like he has a lot of information, like a lot of information. But it's almost like I don't know. I'm trying to be polite, right? But the lack of a better way of saying it is like I've never seen guys that have a head full of so much useless information, but there's so much of it. Like you can come up with any subject and Chaos can talk about it. So can my brother-in-law Wes. I could be talking about mud flaps off that truck in front of me, and bam, the conversation. There you go. Rotten Zombies 1313 CBD. Oh fuck, CBD Gaming. I had to take a breath to say your name, bro. What up? What up, fam? Well, Rotten Zombie, I'm just sitting here waiting to get offloaded. We shouldn't be too long, and then we can get the hell out of here and get back to trucking. Thanks for popping in. Just some of us old guys with the old peepers. Is there any way you could shorten that name down? you know, dude, that's a handle and a half. I'm so confused. Laugh my butt off. I just randomly joined this. Well, Kai, there's nothing wrong with that. Come in and hang out. You got something interesting to say? Throw it up in the conversation. You got something you're doing something really cool or something interesting? Throw it up in the conversation. Come hang out. Say your piece. Little Timmy, name a car for an edit. Oh, this is the third one. I don't even know what this is all about. Name a car for an edit. 63 Corvette, split window Corvette. Does that work? 63 split window Corvette. Oh, he's done. Oh, he just ran the front of his Peterbilt into the back of a forklift. Oh, Page Trucking, it sucks to be you. That's a hard day at the office. All right, let's go get this done. Lexus LF8, there you go. Nice choice. I think so. I don't think they make. I don't think they make a. They've made a car since then as sexy as that Corvette. Don't get me wrong. It was totally shitty in performance. It had a lousy like handling, but I mean, just the lines on the car and the look of the car. Um, I don't think there's another car out there. And it's just my opinion, obviously, right? Look at Buck, the Schwim wagon. Buck, sometimes I think you're drinking dirty water. Be right back. All right, I will close the door. I don't even own the fucking building. It's your fucking building. They just informed me because I got to drive into the building, right? So there's two very big doors. One that you go in, and obviously you drive through and go the other side. It is now the driver's responsibility. We have to open and close the doors when we come in and we go out. It's like, wait the fucking minute here. It's not even my building. You know, I don't even work here. What are we doing? They're gonna have to put another $50 on my rate. I'm gonna have to bill them another $50 because now I'm doing manual labor for the other company, right? Son of a bitch. What next? There's nobody behind me here. CJ, you're right. That's fucking stupid. Rooster, remember the past. It's what got us here. Yeah. Remember the mistakes of the past so you don't make them again. All right, let's go inside here. Get these two very big and expensive blocks off. Son of a bitch. Down. I was going to try to make it before the cigar went out. CJ, is this man, are you talking about me? Am I an OTR driver? Yeah. Right now I'm on a dedicated gig. A nice little contract I was able to hammer out for myself. So I do these runs. I do 2 of these runs a day. I go from like Brockville, Ontario down to New York State. I do 2 rounders, downloaded, back up empty, downloaded, back up empty. This is the second one I've done today. But any other time, I'm on the spot market just like everybody else, and I'm running freight just about everywhere. Be right back with you in a second. I'm scaling back out, so just give me a second. Yak Packs need a new cigar. I got a whole whack of new cigars. I'm going to finish that one first, though. You kidding me? I will smoke that thing right down to the nub until my fingertips are burning. There we go. Just double check here. Inbound weight, 101,840 pounds. Outbound weight, 33,540. Not bad. Not too shabby. Not too shabby. Pretty good day's work here. So, how we doing? All right. You guys had enough looking at me? Let's turn it back around. Actually, Well, I'm going to turn the camera on. I'm not lighting my cigar with you watching. I'm liable to take my other eyebrow off. There'll be within fucking 15 minutes, there'll be a short somewhere. Crazed truck driver burns off own eyebrows. Easy there, Drake Bell. Easy. Transmissions on these autos are so, like, you go from being 101,000 pounds to empty weight, right? So the computer takes a few gear changes for the computer to realize that it doesn't need all that torque, right? And then so the first couple, when you pull out, you step on it, you go fucking, it just wants to take off like a motherfucker, right? Thank you, Buck. Thank you. All right. Hold on. I gotta wait till I hit a straightaway before I can light the cigar. Here we go. There we go. Even left it with all the eyebrows on her. There we go. You don't know how to hit the like button? Jody, go up to the top right-hand side of your screen. You'll see 3 little dots. Push it. And then you'll get a drop-down option, and it'll say, give you, you can hit the like button from there. Dude, I hope this snowed 3 weeks. Man, I hope this snow is gone in 3 days. Screw 3 weeks, man. It was me. Pardon me. You're a lovely audience. Thank you very much. I've had enough. If you're coming up here in 3 weeks, then well, I don't know what to tell you. Hopefully the snow's gone for you, but don't hold your breath. Don't hold your breath. This whole region I'm in right now, if you go from Watertown, New York, all the way down through like the Tug Hill region, this whole area is a snow belt, and it runs all the way across the Great Lake because it's all lake effect in this area, and it comes off the lake and it runs all the way across this whole region, all the way out to Albany. It's asinine the way it works. It really is. It's that I'm thinking to go back trucking for the summer. Well, if I was you, I'd get out here soon. Get your legs underneath you. If you haven't been trucking in a while, bud, like I know you haven't, get your legs underneath you. Get out now. You know, get a couple of days out in the dirty, right? Get a couple of days out here in the dirty, and that way when the when the snow and all the shit's gone, you've got a couple of days, couple of weeks, really, whatever, and then you're good to go for the summer. Looks really cold. It's minus. Well, actually, it's warmed up. It's -2 now Celsius. So I don't know what that is in Fahrenheit for the real people. I don't have a clue. Like I said, the only thing on my truck that's in Canadian really is the temperature. I go with Celsius. Everything else has been converted like to US for miles instead of kilometers, and pounds instead of kilos, and shit. The only thing, it's funny, right? Everything in the US is in pounds until you're talking about drugs, right? Then you're into kilos. You don't go buy a pound of cocaine, or you don't go buy 2.2 pounds, which is what a kilogram is, a kilo, right? You don't go buy 2.2 pounds of cocaine. You buy a key. Why is that? Why is it? First one to give me an answer, give me the right answer. First one to give me a right answer gets a t-shirt, gets a wheel burner t-shirt. Do I broker? No, I do not. I'm an owner operator, but I'm leased on with a company. So no, I don't. No broker. I talk to load brokers, but I don't I'm not a broker. I think Fahrenheit is useless, right? It makes more sense that like freezing should be 0, right? The freezing point should be 0, right? Anything under 0 is below freezing. Anything above 0 is above freezing, obviously. You're partially right, Tolga. I'll send you a sleeve. It has to do with the region to which the cocaine comes from. These are all these trucks that are passing us are all guys that they all drive for us. These are all ingots coming in. Medicine is weighed like that. It is to be universal. That's not the answer though. Looks like I get to keep my shirt. Bailey's YT. What's going on? How the hell are you? Thanks for popping in. Wait, I'm calling one of my Colombian friends. You're right. Your Colombian friends know the answer. If they don't, they're not a good patriotic Colombian. See, he didn't wave. What a dick. Good, man. I'm glad you're doing well, Bailey. Bailey's YT. Oh, they're good. Don't you worry about it, Patrick. They're all good. I've got them stowed nicely. Nobody will ever know or see. Myself personally, I don't use an SMG. I am more a pistolier type guy. Not big on. You can either give me a long rifle with a scope or give me a pistol. I'm not big on the full autos like the ARs or anything like that. Machine guns are good if you got like lots of open field and you just want to go out and blow off rounds and watch your money fly away. I'm more a precision guy. I don't want to shoot. I don't want to shoot you. I don't want to have to. I don't want to have to let off like 30 rounds just to hit you once, right? Nope, Shannon, that's not it. Come on, man. This is so fucking easy. It's not funny. You telling me none of you melon heads have Googled this yet? Like, come on. It's not on Google. Somebody's got to know the answer to this. How many Varkan? How many feet per second? Um, well, how far? Basically, it's not. This thing's not. It's wide open. So you tell me how many feet per second you want me to go. and this truck will do it. I got, you know, 308 rear ends in this thing, so it's a triple digit truck if I want it to, and it's 505 on the horse, but I've got it turned down, believe it or not, to 465. Doing what I do, I don't need 505. It's too much horsepower. It's like throwing money away. Well, Shannon's on the right track. If she's on the right track, you're getting there because it's South America. Yeah, but what system do they use in South America? They don't use Imperial in South America. So what do they use? Come on, this is so goddamn easy. This is gonna. You guys are gonna look so fucking stupid because Shannon's gonna be walking around with another free T-shirt for Christ's sake. It's gonna be her third or fourth shirt, guys. Yeah, you got it. It's simple, right? South America, South America has always been metric. It's always been metric. If you look at all the scales down in South America, they're all in metric. Everything's to the kilo and gram, right? Grams and kilos. No pounds, no ounces. It doesn't get converted up here. Like even up here, you go into the U.S. or into Canada, you'll still buy a kilo, and then they start chopping up the kilo, and then you get into ounces and half ounces and quarter ounces and shit like that, right? Or then they'll chop it up into, and then you'll get like it's 2.2 pounds in a kilo. So then they'll divvy all that up so that you get the 2.2. So you could actually buy a pound up here if you want. But technically, it all came out as it's a kilo. It's a key. And it came out of South America because the South Americans, Colombians, Venezuelans, Mexicans, Argentinians, they all run the metric system. They always have. You guys would make lousy, horrible drug dealers. You really would. You really would. I'm ashamed of you. Absolutely ashamed of you. Yeah, well, grams is like the small, right? Once you get lower than an ounce, then they start measuring it back out in fucking metric, and they go back to grams. I don't know why, right? I don't know why. I guess there's what's smaller than an ounce, right? In metric. Oh, Bailey's YT is back. All right, guys, Bailey's back. Yeah, in capital letters she writes it. I win. Okay, Shannon, don't worry about it. You don't need to send us your address. I think I've got it memorized. I shit you not. One day, lady, you're gonna start selling merch, and some of it better come flying my way. Mind you, you did okay with that chocolate cake and that pumpkin roll. We appreciated that, but and I don't know if I want to drive around with a pink Shannon Thomas. I support Shannon Thomas Trucking. I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. That'd be a tough sell for me. Dar might wear it, but I don't know if I'm wearing that. Bailey's YT. If you have a YouTube channel, and as long as it's not a fans only page or something like that, feel free to put your page, put your channel, put the link to your channel up in the chat here. Again, anybody who missed it, well, I said this about an hour ago. If you've got a channel and you're a content creator, feel free, absolutely 100%. Feel free to put your channel link up in the chat here, and let everybody take a look. We got no problem with that here for you doing that, man. So Bailey, throw your channel up again. Unless I said, unless you're like a neo-Nazi or or a fans only or something like that, then you can hold off. Bailey's YT. I like the name. I got to ask though, because I don't know how to refer to it. I made this mistake the other day. Bailey's YT, male or female or what? Because if I make the mistake and go, hey, dude, then and you're a female, then I've insulted you. Or if I go, hey, babe, or whatever, and you're a man, then I've insulted you. And if you're neither or, then I've insulted you. So what's the question? Who's got a question? I love questions. Somebody throw up a question. Like, okay, so you're a lady. You're a lady. Bailey YT is a lady, guys. Oh. So now it's time to head on back. He waved. Attaboy. Now it's time to head on back. It'll be shower time when we get up there. I will have to probably have to kill the stream when we cross the border, because the phone doesn't know which cell towers to jump on, the Canadian or the US, and it usually drops the stream anyway. I did it one time and I was lucky enough to do it fast enough, because you can manually change over, right, from AT&T back onto Rogers or Rogers onto AT&T. I'll try it, but if it doesn't work and it drops, then it drops. Gabs, do I believe in God? Let's say I'm not religious. I don't have a religion. Like, I'm not Catholic, I'm not Protestant, I'm not Anglo, I'm not a, but I do believe in a power greater than myself, and I don't mean my wife. I knew that was about to come out of Doty's mouth. Doty was going to go, yeah, it's Dar, but no. I do believe in a power greater than myself. If some want to refer to that as God or a God, then yeah. Um, I'm not a religious man. I'm more based along the lines of a spiritual man. Um, Although sometimes you wouldn't know it, but my spirituality is for me. It's not for everybody else. So how you look at me is entirely different upon how I look at myself. So I'm an atheist. You know what? It's in the eyes of whoever's looking at me. You're welcome to think and say whatever you think. You're entitled to your opinion. Um, an atheist in your eyes, it may be different than what somebody else sees when they look at me. So, but do I believe in the Bible and the Lord Jesus Christ and the Savior? No, I don't. I don't, and I make no apologies for it. None. Most High, I am here for you, my children. Most High. Are you the Most High at 420, or are you just the Most High all the time? This chat needs urgent prayer. Wow. Did we go? Did we? Did this? Okay, somebody and somebody actually made me stutter for a minute. That doesn't happen very often with my mouth. This this chat is in need of urgent prayer. I tell you what, you knock yourself out and say a nice silent prayer for the chat, and we'll appreciate that. And let's just leave it right there. Uh, I do not on this channel. We don't dabble in religion. It's just somewhere that I don't go. Everybody's entitled to their own religion. They're entitled to think and do and pray to their own God in any which way that they feel that they want to do it. And that's all we're going to say about this. So if you can respect that, then fine, hang out, sit down, relax, enjoy the chat. If that's not acceptable to you, then move on. Yeah, I'm telling you, eh, Pat? There's a crusade. I'm telling you. You know what? It's all good, Pat. It is. It's all good. Everybody, as I said, everybody's entitled to whatever they believe. I am not a judge. I do not judge anybody by the religion or God that they pray to. You are entitled to that, and that's a choice as a human being that we have, and that's just the way it is. On the other hand, I won't have it crammed down my throat either. So I respect you and your beliefs. Please respect mine and mine. Respect mine and mine. Respect me and mine. Bailey's YT's got to go. All right, 8-year-old. See you later. Doty's page Doty's page includes angels. I'm an angel, right, Doty? Tell them I'm an angel, Doty. They'll believe you. They won't believe me. Oh, we need to do something about the wind. It's really getting out of hand here. Now that I'm empty, it's blowing me all over the goddamn place. I'm a church goer, but half these nut jobs appearing in the chat are saying they will do this and that, and you know what? They can say what they want. You know what, nerd? They can say what they want. Like I just said it a minute ago. Everybody's entitled. You're entitled. You nerd, me, everybody. You're all entitled to say whatever the hell you want, think what you want, pray to who you want. You know, I'll tell you this. At one point I didn't have any belief or any faith in anything. Right? And if somebody said the word dog, I said, or God, I said God spelled backwards is dog, and you can take your dog and go for a walk. At least I'm at the point now in my life where I have something. So, and I'm good with it. Sapphire, hi. Well, hi. How are you? Thanks for popping in here and saying hi, making an appearance. We appreciate it. Miss Riz, I need a sweater. Well, are you cold? Or are you trying to mooch a sweater out of me? I've got wheel burner sweatshirts and shit, but we don't give those away. Shannon won because it's rigged. We'll call her Shannon Thomas Trump. This is rigged. This is rigged. The game was rigged. STT, Shannon Thomas Trucking, Shannon Thomas Trucking. STTT. There you go. Oh my God. The things we do out here to make a living, eh? The things we say and the things we tolerate and the people we have to deal with and the people we tolerate and the people that tolerate us. I mean, how some people tolerate me sometimes is beyond me. 'Cause sometimes I can't tolerate myself. It is dark. I knew you were going to say that, Doty. I really did. I honestly did. Yeah. Life is like a box of chocolates. Well, life can't be like a box of chocolates because my life would be over 7 minutes after I opened that box because I'd eat them all. There'd be nothing left. I can destroy a box of chocolates in under 10 minutes. Ask anybody that knows me. I've done it many, many times. My kids for Christmas, they give me a tin of candy. They don't even bother giving me a box of chocolates, or they just give me a whole tin. It's like, oh, W. Murphy, East Coast. I'm in New York right now, New York State. I'm right now. I'm about 10 miles west of I-81. My primary corridor, though, when I'm running spot market, my primary corridor is the East Coast. I do New York City, Jersey, Baltimore. I'm up and down 81 and all of that over there. Primary when I pull a van, and when I pull flatbeds, then I am usually uh, Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, uh, Iowa, North South Dakota, Wisconsin. That was a short question. I just gave you a real long answer. Hope that helps you. Ever come west? You know what? We used to. We used to. Right now, the market for us in Canada is not the greatest because you got to remember, I can take a load from Canada, which is where I live, right? I can take a load from Canada down to the U.S. I can deliver, but I can't pick up a load in the States. Like, say I delivered it to New York City. I couldn't run over to the port of Newark and pick up a load and then go deliver it in West Virginia. I have to go back to Canada. So it's a little more difficult for me to say leave the region that I'm out of, the area in Ontario where I'm from. It's easy for me to take a load down here, but then I have to take a load back. I'm not allowed to interline, it's called, right? Interstate or interline. I have to take a load back to Canada. So it's a little more difficult when you get the farther out west you go. Like, I wouldn't go into California. There's no freight for a flatbed out in California coming out. You know when you go to California or like Washington State, if you're delivering out there, you're coming back out to like California, you're coming back out to either Arizona, Nevada, or there's something like that. There's just no freight for us. So um, most of the freight that I try to pull is from direct customers. So they're the customers that we've had for a while. And it pays the bills, right? You never have to really work too hard to find loads. Yeah, Bailey, I go into Ohio. We do Ohio, Indiana, that area there with our flatbeds. I right now I'm pulling flatbeds for this contract that I'm on. But when this is over, I will bounce back and forth, right? Like, so, for example, like a couple of weeks ago, I took a load out to Cedar Rapids from Brockville, from my home terminal. I took a load out to Cedar Rapids, Iowa. I went over to Peru, Illinois, and reloaded and went back. And then dropped the flatbed in the yard. I grabbed a van, went down to New Jersey, reloaded out of New Jersey, came back up, and that was my week. So I flip flop back and forth, right? Back and forth between vans and flatbeds. Ah, Dodalina, you're making me blush. What's going on, 690? I'm just I'm just hacking my way through the slush and the mud here for a second, trying to get back out onto the highway. There's always one grandma, eh? The speed limit's 30 and she's gonna do 20. Good Lord. I could get out and run faster than this. Speed limit's 30. That's a 3. Oh, we're down to 15. My poor truck is going boom, boom, boom. It doesn't know what to do. It doesn't know whether to drop a gear or hold the gear. You got to get an apartment. You have a job waiting for you. Awesome. Man, I'm glad to hear that. Finally. Is it what you were looking for? Is it what you were looking for? Like you were looking for like the OTR, and is it what you're looking for, or are you settling for something that you really don't want? Oh, Tolga's calling Curtis a legend. Oh God. Oh God. You can't call Curtis a legend. Curtis is a good boy. You're lucky I'm a professional, lady, or you'd lose the front of your car. Don't give you any room, eh? Hauling over the ports in North Vancouver. Oh, oh, nice. Nice. Hopefully that pays you what you want, man. Hopefully that pays you what you want. It'll get you there. Scotty's here. That can't be Scotty. That's sorry. Yeah. You're going to release another video when you get home tonight. On what? I didn't even know you'd released the video to start with. What are you doing videos on? How to run and maintain a John Deere riding mower in your bathing in your underwear while riding it in your underwear? Ah, all right, back out onto the highway. Come on, you fuckers. Thank you. Thank you. You notice how cars they act all tough, eh? They're like, oh yeah, fuck you, trucker. We're gonna run you to the end of the lane until you do that little wiggle, right? You just jerk the wheel really quick. You don't move the truck, you just wiggle it, and then they're like, oh fuck, he's coming, and then all of a sudden his signal goes on and he moves over. Oh, that's it. Look at that, the dickhead. He's looking at his phone. From Georgia. Son of a bitch. A black Dodge Ram from Georgia, and it's spotless. Go figure. Go figure. Curtis. Curtis, you're fucking killing me sometimes. I'll say bye for now because it's getting into Mountain South Carlin, Nevada. But I'm listening. Okay, Dodalina. Thank you, baby. Talk to you later. Lots of love. Look at you guys all jabbering away in different languages. How rude. How do I know you're not sitting there going, look at this old blowhole fucking, he never shuts up, talks about everything in the fucking world, doesn't know nothing, blah, 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 blah. How do I know you're not talking about me and saying all of those horrible fucking things about me? I don't. You probably could be. You guys should be more like my wife. If you're going to trash me, at least do it, do it in English. Woo! You guys feel that? Well, you didn't feel it, but I did. See the truck bounce there with that wind hit it? Lovely. Bailey's and 690 are both talking. What language is that? Oh, it equals hello. You got to write all of that just to say hello? Damn, stick to English. I do like how some languages almost look like an art form, right? Like a lot of those Islamic languages where it just looks like scribbles and shit, and it's actual like sentences, and some of it's actually kind of cool to look at. I don't think I'd want to be a kid back in grade school trying to learn it, but I make all my about you known. Yeah, thanks. That's Russian. Well, my Russian's a little rusty. It's a little rusky. There you go. See, Ruski. My Ruski's a little rusty. So how do you translate the Russian language? Because in Russia, the Russian alphabet, if you want to call it that, it's a whole different set of symbols and letters and everything like that. So how do you translate it into English? Bailey is speaking Ukrainian. Okay. I know that a lot of them, like there's Russian, there's Ukrainian, there's a lot of it's all I guess it's all like Russian, but it's different, slightly different dialects of Russian. Most of the time, if you can speak one, you can speak most of them, right? Sylvia M, hi. Well, Sylvia, hi. How the hell are you? Thanks for coming in. Thanks for saying hi. Appreciate that. The Cyrillic alphabet was invented by the Bulgarians who hate speaking Greek. All righty. I guess that makes I'm saying Belarusian. Now you guys are, but you know what? Stick to English. Stick to English. If you have to write 26 letters to say the word hello, stick to English. S games all day. Can you mod me? I don't know, man. I can. Have we seen you before? Have you been here before? I don't think we've seen that name before. We will definitely throw a mod on you. If I see you here and you come in often and you chat and you shoot the shit and you're behaving yourself, you're not insulting anybody, then yeah, man, we'll throw a wrench at you. But just for the time being, it's till we know you, then no, not really. We appreciate you coming in. It's like Quebec French and Paris. Yes, Curtis. It's very exactly, exactly. They're both French, but they're different styles of French. My French Canadian friend couldn't understand France French. When I sent a song, you know what? But it's the other way around. The people in France can understand the Quebec Canadian French, but the French in Quebec, they can understand it or bits and pieces of it, but they struggle with the France. It's almost like the French spoken in France is a lot smoother. It's a smoother dialect than in Quebec. Same with Spanish, right? You go down to the Caribbean, and a lot of those countries, like you got Dominican, Cuba, Uruguay, um, you know, um, Mexico. A lot of them speak Spanish, but they've all got their twists, right? All the different countries got their own twist on the Spanish language. Yeah, I won't be live at 4:30, Curtis. I'll probably be putting my pajamas on. I got to put my Spider-Man underoos on, and I'm going to bed by 4:30. Quebec French is like pig farmers English. I guess you could do it, can compare it to that. Yeah, yeah. It doesn't make a whole lot, a whole lot of difference to me, 690, because my French is very limited. Like I'd be useless over in France. When I go into when I go into Quebec, like I go into Montreal or Boucherville or Saint Laurent or anything like that. When I go over there, I know just enough to get me by, and I mean barely. And a lot of the times the people are very gracious with me and they tolerate it. So they'll end up speaking English back to me, but otherwise, no. My French is especially, and it sucks because I live in a country that we have two official languages, English and French, are both our official languages. I can barely speak English, never mind English and French. No, I'm not speeding right now. I'm just the road's moving faster. The Earth started spinning a little faster. That's all. I just wanted to get out from behind because the guy, the tanker there, couldn't make up his mind. He was doing 60, 65, 60, 55. That drives me nuts. I want to put my cruise on and forget about it, right? There we go. France is extremely. Just imagine either. I find the French in Canada are snobs, and if you're a francophone and you're a Canadian francophone and you're in here, um, this is coming from a guy that's lived here all my life, and I've got family that lives in Quebec and blah 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 blah. But the French are very snobby, and I think the European French are even more snobby. Like the saying, like they look down their nose at you. That is the French, right? If you come from France, they look down their nose at you. They look down their nose at everybody. Actually, they look down their nose at the whole world. But the French in Quebec are very much the same way. Their shit don't stink, and the rest of Canada, they feel the rest of Canada owes them something. And believe me, we don't. We don't owe them jack. If anything, we should be taking shit away from them. But just my humble opinion. Yeah, they're just snobs. That's right. They're just snobs. Very snobby. They make good food though. They know how to eat. They know how to eat. French make good food. They bake great bread. Not as good as the Italians. I think the Italians probably make the best bread, bake the best bread. But the French make good bread. Mind you, I'm not big on food like any kind of European cuisine. I'm more, you know, give me a 12 or 16-ounce steak, a baked potato, a jar of salsa, and I think a sour cream for my potato, and that's it. That is my heaven right there. You know, a 12 or 16-ounce New York steak, you know, grilled, like barbecued, grilled to medium rare. Put a little bit of fried onions and garlic butter. Ooh, put that on top, and give me a great big fat old Prince Edward Island potato, baked potato, dude, dude, that is heaven. That is heaven. I'm making myself hungry just talking about this. What's all I saw? All I saw was the word Hooters. Who's talking about Hooters? Pneumatic Brit, we invented snubbery. Did you ever? Did you ever? I was trying to be kind there, Britt. Where am I at right now? Made in America. Right now, I'm I-81 northbound at 142 yard line going back up to Canada. New York State. You probably knew that. I didn't have to tell you that. If you're a truck driver, you knew that. We are 44 miles to the border, 44 miles back up into Canada, up to Canadistan. They do enjoy keeping the Hooters free. They do. Well, actually, it's everywhere in Canada now. In Canada, it's not against the law for a woman to be topless in Canada, anywhere coast to coast. It is a woman's right now to take off her top and sit on a beach, or take off her top and walk down the. Not a lot of women do it. It's I don't know what I don't know why. Like, believe me, if I was a woman and I had a set of boobs, I'd be letting them fly. I would. I got no problem with that. Um, of course I don't, right? I get to look at them, but yeah, I think Canada. I don't think you can in the U.S. Can you? I think they've got like topless beaches, but they're cordoned off, right? They're not like you couldn't walk out of your house if you live in West Virginia. You couldn't walk out of your house topless, walk up and down the street, or go into town and do your grocery shopping with no top on. I don't think you can do that in the U.S. Can you? You can do that in Canada. I know you can do it in a lot of European countries. Um, it's just more accepted. It's always been accepted over there. They've been doing it over there for fucking decades. So it's much more acceptable. But like I said, I don't know why. If you're a woman, you got a nice rack. I don't even care if you're a woman and you've got them and your nipples are touching your kneecaps. I don't care. Let them out. You got it, Buck. Set them puppies free. Rodney Carrington, show them to me. Unclasp your bra and set them puppies free. You got it. D Sunshine, man, did you walk into this chat at the weirdest time, eh? Let me tell you. You come by this channel, you just don't know what you're gonna get. We usually start the live and we're talking trucks and trucking and miles and money and that. Next thing you know, we're talking about nipples and kneecaps. We got it all here. We got it all. Mind you, I don't think any of you just want me to turn the camera around and show you my nipples. They are impressive. They are. I'm not lying to you. I would not lie to you about nipples. That's one thing in life I do not lie about, nipples. Mine are impressive, I tell you, but I'm not showing them to you. You're going to have to take my word for it. Baby, I can cut glass with these suckers. Where are you at? I'm in New York State. I-81 northbound in New York State. What? Yeah, what? That's what I'm saying, eh? Nothing can be more impressive after Curtis. No, I don't know I don't care what anybody says. It's going to be awful hard to trump Curtis. I think he's got that. Like, if there was a Hall of Fame for shame, Curtis has it. The Shame Hall of Fame. Curtis is probably the first one in, and that's the bar. Curtis is the bar, right? Anything that goes after Curtis doesn't hit the bar. Curtis has set the bar, and he set it so high it's very hard to get in. Man, it's already three. It's what? Already 3 a.m. here. Well, dude, what are you doing? Don't you got to go to work in the morning? Hold on, 3 a.m. there. Pat. Oh, you're in Finland. That's right. Sorry. Sorry. You're on the other side of the world. I was talking to my daughter in Australia the other day. I didn't even know what I didn't even ask. She called me. She called me. It was the middle of the night here, right? Meanwhile, it's the next day there, right? For me, it was Wednesday. For her, it was Thursday. She's a day ahead. What kind of truck am I driving? I own a 2020 Freightliner Cascadia. If you want it really specific, it's the Cascadia 126. It ain't a W9, but it makes me a whole lot more. It makes me a whole lot more money than a W9 would. Let me tell you. A Kamaz T600. A Tamaz. Why have I never heard of a Tamaz? Are you fucking with me, Tolga? Let me see the busy. Let me let you see the what? The busy? Do you know what I'm not gonna say a Velociraptor? I think that's what that says. Do I know what a Velociraptor is? Yeah, it's as far as I know, it's a dinosaur. Unless you got something else. Sorry, it's awful hard. All I can do on the chat, guys, is just pick off certain words. If you're typing a long thing, there's no way I can read it, right? If it's just a word or two or a short little thing, then I can probably pick it off and get your question. But oh, Tomas is a truck brand. Okay, I'm gonna assume Tolga that it's a European. You don't see many people out here in North America driving a Tomas T600. We got Kenworth T680s, we got T800s, we got T660s, we got T600s, but no Tomases. No Tomases. No, I believe you, bro. I believe you. You're seriously as a brand Tomas. I believe you, man. Kenworth made the T600. Yeah, it was the model prior to the T660. I've owned a T800 and I've owned a W9. I've owned what? Two Kenworths, one Peterbilt, two Freightliners, one Mack, one Volvo. Those are all the trucks I've owned since I became an owner operator. I wouldn't mind. Like if somebody handed me the keys to one of the new T680s, like the next gens, the 2024 T680s. I wouldn't mind taking one of those for like 30 days, 60 days, and trying one of those out. You know, to do a review on it or something like that. Our company's got a couple of brand new Petes. We got a whole whack of 20, not a whole whack. I say a whack, but like we got 14 2023 579s. But then we just took delivery the other day of two 2024 579s. And one of them was sitting empty the other day. And I was actually going to go do a truck review on it, like a full truck review, take it for a drive and do the whole thing and make a video of it. And they put a goddamn driver in it. I was like, wait a minute here. It didn't even have plates on it yet. So I was going to do a truck review on one of the new Petes, the 579, but somebody grabbed it. They put a driver in it. So Paula, hi, how are you? Where am I going? Hansy, I'm going back up to Canada. I'm in New York State right now. I'll be at the Canadian border in about 35 miles. I'm going back up. My day is almost done. I've been working since about 1:30 this morning, and I'll be going back up to Canada to our yard, and from there I'll probably shut it down, grab a bite to eat, grab my dinner, and have a shower. And I'm usually in bed anywhere between 4 o'clock in the afternoon and 6 o'clock, right? Because I have to get up again at 1 o'clock tomorrow morning. So you can't stand the 589. Actually, Curtis sent me a picture the other day of the new 589. I have not yet seen a brand new one. Apparently, it's got the T680 like bunk on it, but it's got like the PACCAR standard front on it, like cab. So I'd be kind of curious to see what that looks like inside, but I've not yet seen one. I know that Canadian price, I think Curtis said they were like 350 grand Canadian. If you can afford $350,000 for a fucking truck, um, you're in the wrong business. You should be doing something else. It's ridiculous. I'm not paying 350,000 bucks for a computer. If that's what you're buying, folks, all these new trucks, all you're doing is paying $300,000 for a computer. They throw the truck in for free. The fucking nothing in for free. You're paying for the computer and the technology. That's what you're paying for. The reason it's $350,000 is because back in the day when they were building trucks, they were built by mechanics and technicians. Now they're built by computer nerds, right? The whole truck is though everything's put together with a computer nerd, and now it's on an assembly line, so they don't have the mechanics and everything. That's what you're paying for. You're paying 350,000 for a bunch of computer nerds. Man, did I miss my calling? Right in high school, when I was in high school in like 84, 85, 86, or actually it would have been 85, 86, no, 84, 85, 86, and 87. That's when computers were just kind of getting vamped up and like blah, blah, blah. And all the nerds were taking computers. Me, I was standing in the welding shop. I think I missed the boat on that one. Missed the boat on that one. Patrick's out, going to bed. Thanks for stopping in, Pat. Thanks, man. Appreciate it. I'm telling you, between the computer nerds are good at what they do, but what they don't realize is after they put all of us out of work because everything's going to be automated, computerized, and then there's going to be AI, so they don't even need us to think anymore. These computer nerds are all going to put themselves out of work eventually too, because the computers will think for themselves. They don't need the nerds. Mind you, the nerds will be filthy rich sitting on an island down in Tahiti, making 20% on their money. Me, I'll still be out here waggling it around with a. Well, I won't be. I'll be retired by then. I'm telling you, they ruined trucking. Oh, dude, let me tell you. Let me tell you. The trucking game was ruined. I was gonna say even in the e-log, but no, even before the e-log. The this is almost embarrassing to say, but when the government finally got hold of it and got it out of the grasp of the Teamsters, that's when trucking went because the fucking regulations came down the pipe and there was no stopping it. You know, this industry is so heavily regulated, it's not even funny, man. It's not even funny. I think we were talking about this last week. I think the only other industry that's more heavily regulated than the trucking business or trucking industry is airplane pilots and air traffic controllers. Aside from them, Jesus, we are it. We are it. It's sad. It's sad. The state of the business right now, the state of the trucking business is horrible. The state of the business of trucking is getting more and more difficult. And if you don't know what I mean, the trucking business is what we do. We pick up freight here, we put it on the truck, we drive it over there, we deliver it, we get our bill signed, you go pick up another. That's the trucking business. The business of trucking is all of the intricacies that go on behind the scenes that make the business operate. The trucking business is getting ridiculous. It's getting stupid out here. You know, the business of trucking is getting ridiculously hard. They're making it harder and harder and harder to maintain your business, to do your business and maintain your business. Um, it's just, and the biggest one right now is the inflation, right? The cost of everything, the cost to do business right now is at an all-time high, right? The cost to do business is an all-time high, but the revenue generated to do the business isn't going up with the inflation, right? Inflation, the cost to do business is way up high, and our wages and salaries and our rates per se are not climbing at the same rate, or not even close, not even at a quarter of the speed. So eventually there's going to be too far a gap between the cost it costs to do business and what inflation is. And you won't be able to bridge that gap, right? Unless you're like a mega. But small guys like me, it's going to be a long time before, not a long time. It's going to be a very short time. It's going to be before it's too hard for a guy like me um, to maintain this business. This is the first stream you've watched. Well, I don't know whether to say, hey, thank you, or to apologize to you, man. Thanks. Sorry about that. There's actually there's a few guys out that do driving streams. There's a couple of good guys out there that do it. There's one guy I watch, Semi Ernie. He does it. He usually starts his stream at about 4:30 in the morning, 5 in the morning, but he runs for like 7 or 8 hours. Like, I can't watch a stream for 7 or 8 hours. You know, I'm good for a couple hours, 3, 4 hours, whatever. But 7 or 8, I kind of go in and out throughout the day while he's going. Um, is this Florida? When's the last time you saw this much snow in Florida? JM, this is about as far north from Florida as you can get and still be in the United States. We're in Upper New York State. We're 25 miles from the Canadian border. Snowy Florida. If Florida had this much snow in it, you guys would be shut down. The whole state would be shut down. You'd be out there throwing massive blankets over your orange groves. That is actually kind of funny. Is this Florida? Not today. It's not. Although, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong, JM. I'd love to be in Florida right now. I'd love to be in Florida. I'd like to be anywhere warm. Although it's not. Don't get me wrong. It's not freezing here, right? It's -3, so it's a few degrees below freezing. That's not bad. Like, I don't need to wear a jacket. I'm wearing a pair of jeans. I got my work boots on. I got, a pair of jeans and a hoodie. So I'm all good. It's windy as hell though. It's windy as all get out here. I'm looking down this in both mirrors. I'm looking down my trailer. I'm taking the wind right on the driver's side, and I'm pulling a roll tight, and my roll tight is pushed in on the driver's side. It looks like a sailboat sail when the wind is in it, and it cups in. It's like Jesus. Hamzy, you are a small time YouTuber. What do you do? What kind of content do you do, Hamzy? I hope I said your name right. Sorry. Hansy, not Hamzy. My apologies. Hansy. Not much. Not much. Well, that's about par. That's about par for everybody else. Well, I'll tell you what, Hansy, go throw your link up in the chat there. Maybe some people will go check you out and see what you're doing, see what it's all about. Look at Dar dropping the hammer. Oh, oh. Pronounced. Yeah, I think I said it right. I was trying to look at it real quick. I said ham, like a pork ham, but it's a Hansy. Hopefully I said that right. Hansy Geyser. What the hell do I know? Johnny died. JM, he would be a giant if he was on a motorcycle. At that height, yeah. Yeah. No, we're not riding a motorcycle. We're driving it. We're driving an 18-wheeler. I'd be freezing my ass off on my bike right now. If I was on a bike right now, although I've ridden in snow, I've ridden a bike in the winter when there was snow on the ground. You can dress for it, but I wouldn't be doing it right now. That's for damn sure. Bro, I need advice on your YouTube channel. Knock yourself out. Knock yourself out. Ask anything you want. YouTube, unfortunately, isn't like it was a few years ago. Look at that. That's an unmarked cop, unmarked car. Sneaky little bastards, eh? It's an unwrapped bear. But YouTube's not like it was a few years ago. It's all algorithms and your timing and your content and views and advertising and AdSense and I mean it's a woo lost you for a minute. Don't know what the hell happened there. Did somebody really just ask that question? How many wheels does an 18-wheeler have? Well, actually, technically, I guess it would have 20, right? You got 18 on the ground, one steering wheel, and one fifth wheel. So technically, you got 20 if you got an 18-wheeler. Yeah, I lost the signal for a minute. I don't know why. Probably jumped from one tower to the other, or I don't know. Mr. Trudeau's watching. He knows he doesn't. I don't like him. Yeah, as I get closer and closer to the border, I'm 17 miles, so it shouldn't be doing it right now. But as I get closer, once I'm within like 2 or 3 miles, the cell phone can't determine whether it's going to jump on AT&T towers in the U.S. or if it's going to jump on Rogers in Canada. So we'll have to see. Lisa, I'm in upstate New York. I'm like 17 miles from the Canadian border. I'm on I-81 in New York here. You really admire the American nature. You mean the outdoors? It is beautiful. There are some places in the United States that I absolutely just love to drive through just for the scenery. Um, West Virginia, parts of South Carolina, North Carolina, South Carolina, Tennessee, Kentucky, Tennessee, Alabama. Love driving through all those places. Then you get out to the west, you get out Colorado, you get the mountains. Um, and being Canadian, we've got huge, vast amounts of land in Canada with no people in it. So the Canadian scenery is just as beautiful. Both countries are awesome to drive through. They really are. Wow, you don't sound 81. Look at me. Look at me. I'm 81. Arizona. Arizona's so goddamn flat. Well, no, you got the hills, you got the foothills, and you got some bigger hills and mountains in Arizona. Yeah, yeah. Arizona's good to drive. I don't do a lot of it. I don't do a lot of Arizona. Um, when was the last time I was in Arizona? It's been a lot of years since I've been in Arizona. Um, but it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice doing the job that I do. It's like, hey, I get to sit out here and look out my little fishbowl window, and in the spring, summer, and fall, um, I get to look at some of the most beautiful country in the world. Now, that's not to say, obviously, you could probably go truck through Europe and see some gorgeous stuff. My buddy Pat lives in Germany, and he sends me clips. So he does this as well over there, and he sends me clips when he's going through Switzerland, Sweden, like all those got Germany, like and there's mountains and hills, and it's just as beautiful over there. They see some stuff over there. Ah, wheel burner is Santa. Yeah, fuck. We know what you're getting, Houdini, for Christmas this year, eh? A big old fat bag of coal. Know where I was going with that. Ireland rain is 95% rain, and 5% sunny. I've never been to Ireland. I believe it or not, I've done all 48 states in the U.S. and I've done all of the provinces in Canada. I've never stepped foot in Europe. I've never been to Europe. I've never been over there. I've never like, if you want to classify England as part of Europe. I know Britt's gonna. He's probably grabbing gears and trying to grab his microphone. No, no, no. But I've never been anywhere over there. I've been south, like I've been like down to the islands, down to the Caribbean and the tropics and shit like that. But never been over there. I've never been there. Ireland is so rainy and cold. Oh, that's what I've heard. That's what I've heard. Snowman memes with the Dream Ice Network's official meme. Coin over 2.2 million followers. Oh, somebody advertising here. We doing a little advertising. Schooner is back. Didn't even know you left, man. Would I recommend trucking, Bobby? Would I recommend trucking as a regular career? Yeah. Well, Bobby, it all depends, honestly. If you're a young guy and you're single, yeah, absolutely. You got nothing tying you down at home. I say go for it, balls to the wall, give it hell. Um, if you're a younger guy with a young wife and a young family, maybe not so much. You know, maybe not so much, or try to find yourself a local gig where you're home every night. If you're an older guy, because it's happening more and more, where guys are, some guy retires at age 55 or age 50. He takes early retirement and he's doing this as a second career. Sure, absolutely. You can make a good living doing this. Like, I'm an operator, and we're not missing many wheels, and we're not missing many wheels. We're not missing any wheels anyway, but we're not missing many meals, and the lights are still on at home, so we're doing all right. And company drivers these days are 70 to 80,000 bucks a year, Canadian. Canadian. So if you convert like 80 grand Canadian to US, you're probably 60 grand, something like that. Um, where that falls into the category of you think that's a good career or not, or good living or not, I don't know. Is 60 grand US good for you? If that's good money for you, then yeah, take a swing at it and go. Um, but you can obviously, definitely, you can make a living doing this. But just know that, it's one of these jobs that, you're not going to work a 40-hour week. It's got a 70-hour work limit on it, and most companies are going to push you to work the full 70. They're going to try to squeeze every hour and every mile they can out of you. Um, and if you think about it, even in my case, if I work a 70-hour week, right, and the money that I make was significantly more than a company driver, but if I work it out, to 70 hours a week, and I work it out by the hour, how much I'm making an hour, it's almost embarrassing, right? It's almost embarrassing on a 70-hour week. So just something to think about. Just something to think about. It depends on what stage in your life you are, um, and how hard you want to work, right? You can make a good living doing this, or you can go broke. And I said it earlier in the live, or in the chat here. I've I've just know this. I've known more people that came in and into the business and left, going it's not for them, than I know that have come in and stayed. Right? There's more people that come in and try it and go fuck this, and then they bugger off and go do something else, than there are that actually stay. So I don't want to talk you out of it, and hopefully I didn't, but that is a stat, and it's a fact. So you remember when we came down? This was the second bridge, so this is the first bridge now. You got to pay a toll for these. Fortunately for me, as part of my deal with the company I'm with, I don't pay tolls, so they supply me with an easy pass, and I don't have to pay for any of the tolls. So I have no problem running around New York or Pennsylvania or New Jersey with all the toll roads. I'm not paying them, so I take them. Believe me, I take the toll roads, but it also, they take Easy Pass here and at the border, so I don't have to pony up for any kind of cash. We used to have to pay it, and then they'd reimburse us, but now it's all done with Easy Pass. Both me and the cop pulled out our lanes at the same time, and I just waved him forward as I hear, you go ahead of me. I don't want you sitting back there fucking looking at me. The only difference I would honestly say between, like, geographically, between Canada and the US, like, US has mountains, we have beautiful mountains too. Like, we got the Canadian Rocky Mountains, they're just as gorgeous. In my opinion, I'll be honest with you, in my opinion, they're a nicer set of mountains to go over, when you're going out of Alberta into BC. Um, you guys got mountains, you got rivers, you got countryside. Canada has a lot of it. The only difference really is, um, when you get up into northern Canada, there's a lot more rock. Like, you don't farm up there. It's very rocky. It's called the Canadian Shield, and it's very rocky. It's from the glaciers, right, from the last ice age. Um, but other than that, geographically, and of course the weather, right? Like, there's parts of the United States that never see snow, right? And your northern states do, but in Canada we see all four seasons. Definitely you're going to see it. But geographically wise, there's not a whole lot of difference, right? There's pros and cons in both, but there's beauty in both. Both countries are very beautiful geographically wise. to drive around and to look at for when you're looking. Blue Bully, how are you? Man, I am doing fine. Hopefully you are too, man. Hopefully you are too. If I can keep this goddamn truck on the road, I'd be doing even better, but the goddamn wind. I shit you not. Not enjoying this, let me tell you. Hooligans here. Hooligans here. Hooligans in the house. All right, shut her down. We can all go home. Hooligans here. Blue Bully threw $2. Hey, man, appreciate that. I do. I really. There's been way more people than 30 people walking through here. So as you're coming in, hit that like button, or as you're leaving, hit the like button. It makes no difference to me, but just hit the goddamn like button. If I have to come fucking hunt you down to get a like, I will. DIY's decided to pop in. Is he here? Who was I was talking about? I was talking about you. Loop. We're back. We were talking about you drive faster. Yeah, no kidding, eh? We were talking about DIY and the benefits of his channel and what he puts up and the content that he puts up. So, uh, guys, that's a channel worth checking out. Go check out DIY Semi. There's a channel that if you've got questions about the business of trucking, not only just the truck of trucking, um, there's the guy you want to talk to. Him, guys like Jeff Like, the Truckers Education Network. That's another one. Those are the guys you want to talk to. Blue Bully's laying it down with another $2. Man, you win the lottery? It's only Thursday. It's not Friday. I know you didn't get paid yet. Our billing statement's for tomorrow, so I gotta wait till tomorrow. But I'll take your $2 today. Thank you very much. There you go. DR's DIY's channel. Thank you, Tolga. Thank you. Could you do me a favor too, Tolga? Throw up the Trucker Education Network. Throw up Jeff Lake's channel for me. That's another one that's worth its weight in gold. Really do appreciate that, Tolga. Thanks. Hi there. Hey there. Oh, Bully's running out of money. He's down to $1. Love it though. Blue Bully, that's not necessary. You do not need to throw money at us. Oh, the cops are coming. I just went. Did you guys see him? I hope he ain't coming after me. I want to get across this damn border. Nope, there's a guy behind me. Guy behind me. I'm broke. The shop bill got me. Yeah. Hooligan, you don't know how many times in my life I've said that. Trust me. Trust me. I know exactly what you're talking about. All right. So what we is gonna do, this is what I'm gonna do. I have to hang the headset up to do this because I'm gonna cross the border here. And then the signal should hold until I get through customs. But once I'm through customs, I'm gonna manually switch the phone over from AT&T back to Rogers. And hopefully it doesn't drop the stream. So I don't have to take the headset off yet. This will be much faster than when I came over because I'm empty. I don't have anything on board. So thank you, Tolga. Appreciate that. On duty, got to put my customs, STOMS, customs. There we go. Drop my line. There we go. All right. I'll be right back with you in 2 seconds. Hopefully none of you guys have anything illegal. I don't want to get busted. Good afternoon. Yes, sir, I'm empty. About 4 hours. No, sir. You have a good day. Thank you. That's almost not even worth turning your truck off for. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, we are back in the great country of Canada. I'm just going to pull over into one of these inspection lanes so I can manually do this with the phone. I'm hoping that it doesn't kill. Dar needs a motorcycle too. I'd love Dar to learn how to ride a bike. It would make me so happy. All right, hold on. Give me 2 seconds here, fogies. 2 seconds. If the stream drops, then you know what, guys, it's been my pleasure hanging out with you for the last couple of hours. And if I can do this fast enough and it comes back on, then hey, we'll carry on back up to the yard. So we'll see how this goes here. Breaker 19, this is me. Is that you? Are we there? Come on, somebody say something for Christ's sake. I got to know if I. We are back. Dar needs a Goldwing. Now, too much bike, Sterling. She needs an 883 Sportster or a nice little Virago, a nice little 600, nice little Yami. Goldwing is too big. You can put a pair of really cool saddlebags on a Sportster and there. You can. Well, that all depends on who you're talking about. There is an 8-second lag between you and us. You have to be patient to see the first messages. Oh, okay. I'm trying. Yeah, right, Houdini. I'm going to stick her on a KTM. Dude, I won't even ride a KTM. They're too big and bulky and too torquey. You found a V-Star for $7,000. You thinking of selling yours? I like your bike. Sterling and I were on the talking about your bike yesterday. I like your bike. I am a fan of the very simple. Like I like the bikes like yours. You got the one dial, one speed gauge, speedometer gauge, nothing else, no fancy bullshit, no stereo, no speakers, no no, I don't like any of that. Myself personally, I like the way you've got the way your bike is, Hooligan. That's what I like in a bike. Jesus, you, I don't know what it looks like for you guys, but my phone up sitting here right now is shaking like hell. There are actually potholes on a bridge, if that's possible, right? Potholes on a freaking bridge. Hold on, it's on fire. No, somebody's working on it. No, somebody's just working on it. We're good. He's just cutting a couple cables off. Good thing we got across it. No, we just can't. That was the second bridge there, Hooligan. That was the second bridge. We're done with the bridges. We're now in Ontario, Canada. We're going to go up onto, we're going to go grab the 401, which is the Trans-Canada Highway. Second busiest highway in North America for truck traffic and commercial traffic, and actually all traffic. Can you see the ocean from the puddles? Well, you know what, Tolga, it's funny because in some spots, it's just a grate. It's a very thick grate, but yeah, you can stick your head out the window and look down. You can see the water below you. That river there, that's part of the St. Lawrence Seaway. It doesn't freeze. It doesn't freeze. No, not usually. It's usually it runs fast enough that it won't freeze, and it's deep enough and wide enough that it doesn't freeze. So that is where all of our major what do you say? What's the word I'm looking for? Ocean going and coming freight comes down that river down into the big ports in Toronto and Montreal and everything. They run up and down that river from the Atlantic Ocean. No, you know what? That one's not scary, Tolga, because you're not that high. You want scary. The two bridges, the one in Detroit, like they're in Windsor, going from Windsor, Ontario, Canada, over into Detroit, Michigan, and the other one from Port Huron, Canada, going over to, or sorry, from Sarnia, Ontario, going over to Port Huron, Michigan. Both of those, I don't know how high you are. You're probably 300 feet up, and those are scary. When traffic gets backed up, when the border gets backed up, and you're parked on top of that thing, you can feel the bridge moving, and it bounces up and down, and it sways side to side, and then you stick your head out and you look down, and there's an ocean liner going underneath, right? Like there's a massive cargo ship going underneath you, and you can see it. That'll pucker your butt a few times the first few times you see that. It's very cool. It is too. It doesn't bother me anymore. It doesn't bother me anymore. But the first few times when I was young and you see that, whoo-hoo. It looks like they just, I hate to say this, but it looks like they just sprayed this road with salt. See those white lines? That's the salt machine. It's liquid salt. Looks like they just did this road, which means that somebody is anticipating more snow. Oh, Houdini, it is high and it is scary, but it's got a level of cool factor to it. It really does, right? And you can from the top of the bridge at one point, especially, well, the one in Detroit, no, but the one in Sarnia and Port Huron, you can look out over Lake Michigan, and it's sorry, Lake Ontario. No, uh-oh, no, Lake Erie. Whatever. There's 5 Great Lakes. Fucking pick one, okay? One of the Great Lakes, you can look out over the lake, and it is impressive. It is a beautiful view, and from there you can see all of the ocean, like the big cargo ships and all the ocean liners and all that shit. It's really cool. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Salted roads. It's it's that liquid. I hate it. I hate it. I hate that liquid more than anything in the world because it gets on your truck, right? It gets on your truck and it sticks. It literally sticks. Um, our trucks are rusting up here fast, like the frames on our trucks, because everything else is plastic. But the frames on our trucks are rusting like two years faster than normal because of the liquid salt that they use up here. Don't get me wrong. It's great on the highway and it does its job. But once it gets wet, it turns into spray, and it's all over. You can't get it. You got to scrub it off. And if it gets on your truck and you let it dry, it hardens like cement. It rehardens back into like it looks like cement. You're supposed to get snow in Nevada? You can have that. TTK, thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. It's very generous of you to say. I don't know if I do these likes because I'm here to entertain you or fuck you guys are here to entertain me. I don't know. You know, it's just fun to do. It's fun to drive around and look at shit. I I do it all the time. You know, my wife phones me. What are you doing? Yeah, just driving around looking at shit. And that's what I'm doing. Except when I'm doing it this way, we get to talk about it. Yeah, that's what this salt is like. When it rehardens, hooligan, like I kid you not. Okay, I got my truck washed or not washed all washed, but I got it sprayed off last week. All along the top of the fenders on both sides on the dry on the steer tires, the salt was so bad it had dried and hardened and then got wet and then dried and hardened and then got wet so bad that I literally took my hand and went bang and it just fell off in chunks. It was like plaster of Paris. It just fell off the truck. Walmart drivers have gotten way worse, almost as bad as Swift. For what? Crashing and bashing, tipping over freight. The only reason people make fun of Swift is because there's so many Swift drivers. There's so many Swift trucks, right? There's just so many. Every company out there has rollovers. JB Hunt has them. Schneider has them. Everybody's got them. They just don't make the news because there's not as many of them, right? But when you've got a fleet the size of Swift's, you know, let's just say Schneider, I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass here, but let's say Schneider rolls over 2 a week. Now, compared to their size of their fleet, that might be like whatever, 1%. But you take a fleet size like Swift, 1% of their fleet would be 6 rollovers. So it's probably the same percentage, just more numbers because there's more trucks. That makes sense. Yeah, I know. It makes sense. Don't ask me. It makes sense. I know it makes sense. You made a video called Go to Wheelburner Express. Hey, man, I will, like I told you before, I am not above shameless self promotion. I will take free advertising any day of the week. Any day of the week. Hansy, where are you from? Do you mind if I ask where you're from? You don't need to give me the town or your I'm not asking for your address, but where are you from? Cape Town. Holy crap, way over there? Way over there? Good Lord. Yeah, I know where Cape Town is, South Africa. I was going to say, Dar, send Hansy a t-shirt, but dude, it might take a month or 3 months to get there. You'd be better off to come get it yourself. Holy shit. Dar, have you heard anything more about the package? I don't know. Actually, yeah, you're asking Dar. You're not asking me. We're pretty sure it's on it. We know it's on its way back. We know it's on its way back. Other than that, who freaking knows? Who freaking knows? Oh, Mallory Town. There's a great big Tim Hortons in here. Most of you guys, most of you people know what Tim Hortons is. Any of you know? Well, I know some of you do. There's a big Tim Hortons in here. And Blue Bully just threw $5 at me. So now I got coffee money. Damn. I should have ditched you guys at the border and now I'm going to get coffee. Nah, I'm just kidding. Nah, I wouldn't do that to you. Actually, it's too late for me to have coffee now. Like right now, it's my evening. So if I was to drink coffee now, I'd never be able to go to sleep. The Walmart drivers aren't professionals or courteous on the road anymore. But you know what? Sterling, now I could be wrong, but I thought that Walmart had such strict guidelines, like to be one of their drivers, right? They got cameras in their trucks, they got strict guidelines. Like I know that years ago they hired only the top 1% of drivers in the United States. I guess maybe they've loosened that up. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just guessing because from what I understand, Walmart were supposed to be the best of the best. And any of the Walmart drivers I've ever spoken to, like talked to, have been excellent, excellent guys and girls. They've been really good. So I'm I could be out to lunch, but I don't know. Hansy's gonna make a video, make a fossil video, a fossil video. Oh wow, look at this thing. Sorry, Hansy, I'll get back to you in a second. Look at this thing pulling out in the highway here. What the hell is that? Sterling, what is this? I don't want to get any closer. He's got Quebec plates on. Is that an old like Land Rover? An old Toyota, maybe one old Toyota? There's nothing on the back of it. There's no marking or nothing on the back of it. Hold on, let's see if I can get up beside him. Somebody tell me, Sterling will know what it is. An old Volvo? What is that? That's an old Toyota Land Cruiser. I think it's an old Toyota Land Cruiser. That is cool. That is really cool. Range Rover Classic? Okay. I believe you. Very cool though, in really good condition. I mean, really good. It's dirty. It's got road salt on it, but it looked really cool. So back to Hansy. Sorry, Hansy's making a fossil video. So a fossil on what? Like dinosaur fossils? On carbon fossils? On guys like me that are old and drive around out here and would they call us fossils? Like, what are you making it on? Walmart brought ASDA a supermarket. What? You serious? Walmart bought ASDA, a supermarket chain here, back in the late 90s. And when I worked there, they messed up my job, so I left. Wow. You know what? Again, I always, I always thought that Walmart was, at least in the U.S. Robert, that's over in England, right? But I always thought that Walmart in the U.S. was top notch. Was top notch on Cambrian fossils. Whew. Okay, you're smarter than me, kid. You're smarter than me. You want to make a video? If you can make a video about Cambrian fossils, dude, you got me beat by 100 miles. I'll sit in a truck. I can talk trucking all day long, but I don't know jack about Cambrian fossils. 74 to 94. You think that's what that was, Sterling? The 74 to 94 in there somewhere? My father drove 4 million miles for Walmart and loved every minute of it. That's what I'm saying. Adam, like I said, I've spoken to quite a few because in Canada we don't have Walmart drivers. It's still third party. we got Walmart trailers at all the DCs, right? We got big DCs up here in Canada, just like you guys got them in the States. And they've got all their own trailers up here, but it would be third party is coming in to pick the loads up. They don't have Walmart drivers. And when Walmart went big in the States, a lot of us up here were going, oh, because Walmart were the top paid drivers in the US at one point. I don't know if they still are. I think UPS or FedEx or somebody like that is now, but um, Walmart used to be the top paid drivers and best taken care of. And when they brought all that to here, we were thinking awesome. Like I'll sell my truck from being an owner operator and take a gig driving a Walmart truck. And now I'm finding out that it's not that shit hot. 1970 to 1996 for the Range Rover Classics. That's why I keep you here, buddy. That's how I keep you here. That's why I keep you here. I need you. Don't go anywhere, Sterling. I need you, buddy. I need you around in my life for about another 20 years. Okay, Hansy's just taken off. Gone to make a video. You built a few of them. Good car if you can wrench. Well, when it comes to cars, I can't wrench shit. Unless it's like a 60s or 70s. 60s, 70s, I can find my way around. Anything else? Not so much. Not so much. Dars Honda? Dude, not at all. Not at all. I opened the hood on that thing. Oh my God. Oh my God. I don't know what the after of course after you take the plastic cover off the top of it, right? After you take the plastic cover off the top of it, there is an engine in there. It sounds like a sewing machine. Runs like a champ though. Runs like a champ. So that's what you did, eh, Robert? You went to ASDA and sold your truck and then got fucked? Brian, stick to Toyota, Honda, or American. The British cars don't like you. Oh, no. I know they don't. They don't. I could never drive. I'd be happy to drive Brit's, what has he got? The Range Rover, that V8 turbo, rocket powered, dynamite, fucking fuel fed thing that he's got. I'd like to take it for a spin, but I don't think I could own one, right? I don't think I could own it. Or a Jag, or a Maserati, or any of that kind of shit. They don't want to. I'm a simple man, Sterling. You know that we were talking about the other we were talking about it yesterday. I like the simple things, man. Give me a bike, no frills, no gimmicks, no toys, no bullshit. I'm the same way with my cars. Give me horsepower, tires, wheel, transmission. Same way. I won't have my bike for a few days. Feel weird without it. Well, they're putting the tires on it? Is that what they're doing, dude? They're putting the tires on it. Bald guy, is this Tom like you? Tom like us? Is this Tom like us? No, I don't know. Dude, this channel is the Wheelburner Express. I'm your gracious host, Brian. And we are trucking across North America, looking out the window, seeing as much as we can see and talking about it. Get real. You uploaded it. You shot a video and uploaded it that fast? Dude, I can't take a dump that fast for the amount of time. Yeah, hooligan. Yeah, exactly. Keep it basic. Keep it simple. Well, on my motorcycle, I can live with it if it has a tach and a speedometer, but I don't need the tach. I can live without that. I really don't care. If all I had is like yours, it just had the speedometer on the front of it, that's it, man. That's all I need. Putting tires and brakes on it. Yeah, I knew you were doing something. I knew you were doing something. Can you get a toot toot? Well, if you absolutely have to, hold on. Yeah, that's only because we're on the highway and there's nobody really around me. Back at you, bald guy. Back at you, brother. Weak horn. Oh God, it's so. Is it ever? Remember the horns I had on my Kenworth? I had train horns on my Kenworth. Never mind those shitty fucking horns that you get at the truck stop and everything like that. I had actual train horns. Okay, a 3-second blast when you can almost drain a tank, drain your tanks. But you could blow the windows out of your house if you're in your driveway. Pull the air horn with the dude with the Cascadia. It doesn't work. The goddamn horn doesn't. It doesn't suck that much air. It doesn't. I could hold this. I could hold this string for 15 minutes and the air gauge wouldn't move. So the new video comes out at 2 p.m. Irish time. Well, Hansy, that doesn't help us. I don't know what time. What time is it now in Ireland? I can do the conversion if you tell me what time it is. Actually, tell me the time in the day because you may be a day ahead of us too. Wouldn't Ireland be on the same? Wouldn't Ireland be on the same time zone as England? I think they're what 6 hours ahead of us. It's 1:45 here, right? It's 1:45 in the afternoon here, so it's 5:40. So what? You're 4 hours ahead of us? No, you got to be more than that. Sterling, I absolutely agree. That should be taught on day one when you go into truck driving school, into trucking school, is always, always, always check your toilet paper, check the toilet paper in the stall before you start your dump. Absolutely. 100% agree. Because even if it's there, it may be so bad that you're still using your finger. They're getting cheaper. Right now, the sun is coming in the side window, the driver's side window. I can't even see anything on the phone. So I can't really say anything to you guys or say anything because I can't see the sun's on the screen. And you know what these iPhones are like when the sun's out like that? So I can't see a damn thing. So I apologize. Just bear with me for a minute. I'll be making a right hand turn in a minute and the sun will bugger off. Actually, hold on. Paul Bunyan. Nice name. Peterbilt or Kenworth. Dude, I'll be honest with you. Today, if you ask me about the 90s and early 2000s, I would say the Kenworth, right? I would say the Kenworth. But after that, once Kenworth and Peterbilt are both bought out, and they're both the same company. PACCAR owns them both. Um, like right now, if you took a Kenworth T680, like the newest, say a 24, and then you took a 24 Kenworth or a Peterbilt 579, um, aside from a couple of small cosmetics differences, there's really not a whole lot of difference, man. There's not. Back in the day, you'd be talking about the W9 and the 379. I take the W9. Don't get me wrong, 379 was a beautiful truck. I still love them today. But I would have taken the W9. I've owned a W9. I love it. It's my favorite truck. But today, either or, man. They're both plastic. They're both fully computerized, and they're both owned by PACCAR. And like I said, aside from some very slight cosmetic things, it's the same goddamn truck, same motor, right? You can put the Cummins or the PACCAR motor in both of them. They're really not. Really not a whole lot to shake a stick at. Now there's a new 589, which I've not yet seen one yet. I've seen a picture of it. Like I said earlier, Curtis sent it to me. So I've seen a picture of one. Hold on, fucking hold on, you dumb fucking twat waffle snapper. That is a pissed off Canadian refraining himself and using better language than I usually would have used on without the camera on. They weren't even looking. She wasn't even looking, just a kid. She was looking at her friend's phone, and she was coming right at me, and she saw I was already committed into the turn. Jesus Christ. Then they wonder why the youth between the ages of fucking 16 and 25 are dying on our highways. It's because of dumb shit like that. Dumb shit like that. You guys have to pardon my French, though. I almost let loose with the C word. I reserve that for Tyke Trucking. Tyke Trucking is a C word guy. As a civilian driver, when I see 1980 lowboys hauling equipment, something feels good and say, yeah, it gives you that bald guy. It gives you that warm, fuzzy feeling, doesn't it? For me, it's like looking at an old house I used to live in, and it makes me feel good. You know, when you go back to the old neighborhood and you see the house you grew up in, it gives you that warm feeling. That's the way I feel about it. I'm running an 07 Pete 378. I'm holding on, baby, baby. You run that bitch till the fucking wheels fall off. Talk nice to her though. Talk nice to her. Okay. If she's an 07, that means she's probably what? What do you got in that? A C13? C13? You probably got a C13 in that, or maybe a C15, depending. And you've got what? You probably got a 7, so you probably got EGR. You probably got an EGR cooler and an EGR valve on it, but you don't have the DPF. I'm more of an F word guy. Yeah, fuck me fucking too, Sterling. I fucking hear you. God fucking damn it. I'm one of those guys that I put the F word in between words, right? I hyphenate it. Like holy fucking shit. Like or actually no, we're not gonna go down that road, but see, I knew it. There's Robert, yeah. I would go the US fucking A. Or the U fucking SA. Russia is best. Oh my god. Privet comrades, but no one knows Russian in here. Sorry. No, we're not doing Russian. Only because nobody here speaks it, and neither do I. Cunt isn't that bad of a word here. It can be a term of endearment. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I want to see how that works for you, Robert. When you finally catch me and you're able to run me over and then you can take Dar away, I want to see what happens the first time you look at her and go, "Oh, get upstairs, you cunt. I'm gonna fucking yeah." See how that works for you. Greetings from my bed. There you go, Robert. She's playing with you. What is that? I don't want to butcher your name. I don't want to insult you. Is it Parquet or Parka? Question for you. Absolutely. Ask any question you want. I will tell you anything you want to know. The only thing I will not discuss is how much money I make, my finances. Other than that, you can say anything you want. C15 with the twin turbo. Have you had any problems with the turbos with the twins? I've never had a twin. I've had a C15 with the Acer with the straight turbo single. I've never had the twin. A couple of friends of mine had the twin turbos and they had nothing but fucking headaches with them. Absolutely, absolutely no headaches with them. A cunt was the holder for your dagger. Put your dagger in your cunt. Okay. Do we have hours restrictions in Canada? Yeah, we do, but they're better than yours in the U.S. They are much better. We are allowed to run. We're allowed to run for 14 hours, just like you guys are, but we're allowed to drive for 13. We don't require a 30-minute break, and we only need 8 hours off in the bunk instead of 10. The downside is that we require a 36-hour reset instead of your 34. But another bonus is during the day, if I can take off 2 hours total in no less than 30-minute increments, I can increase my day from a 14-hour day to a 16-hour day. So the driving the driving regulations in Canada are much better. It's not uncommon for us with an e-log up here. It's not uncommon for us. Um, to run over 800 miles in a day. We can do it, and we do. I do it. We do it, and that's and I mean, like you're hauling, you're pushing for the full of your ass to get it done, but you it can be done. How many trailers you pulling usually? Usually Australia has two or three length trains. In Canada, we're allowed to pull two, like two 53s. Um, in Ontario, you're allowed to pull two 53s. They're called LCV, long commercial vehicles. Once you get out of Ontario into Manitoba, Manitoba, Saskatchewan, and Alberta, you can pull three. And then once you go back into BC, I think you're back down to pulling two. We do not have the road trains like you guys got. Like I've seen the road trains that you guys pull down there in Australia. That is off the hook, right? But mind you, you guys got those gorgeous T800s or the W9s with the 3406 cats jacked up to 750. You got the Marine or 3408s with the Marine cams in them, and you're pulling 800 horsepower. Um, but they are impressive. I would very much love to do it one day. I've been talking to a few truck drivers that added Bitcoin miners powered by the what semi truck. I'm interested in knowing if this is common knowledge or if you even care about Bitcoin. I don't give a rat's butt myself personally about Bitcoin. It's not something up here like what you're talking about for the truck drivers. It's not something that's common knowledge. Well, maybe it might be. Maybe I'm just ignorant. I don't know about it. To be honest with you, I don't have a clue. I do wish that when Bitcoin first hit, that I invested a shit ton of money in it because I'd be a billionaire today, but I'm not. So I'm not going to cry over spilt milk. The C13s seemed more reliable than the 15s. They were. They were. Actually, I've had a C12, I've had a C and a C15. I never owned a 13. Jeremy had a C13 in his 9200i binder. Um, but yeah, the 13s were much more reliable because they came off the C12 platforms. To be honest with you, though, the C12 was probably the most reliable platform they ever had. My except for when you get down to the say the 3406s. 3406 the is probably the best, and well, not the 60 series in my opinion is the best motor built, but for cat the 3406 3406E was the best motor that they ever built. Absolutely. I'm gonna keep this going. Actually, I'm gonna throw a jag of fuel in here. So you guys are gonna have to excuse me just for a minute. I gotta go throw 265 liters. I know that just threw all of you guys for a fucking loop. But yeah, I'm gonna go throw a jag of fuel on, and then I'll be back. And then what I'll do is I'm gonna go park right down at the end there, right in front of us. I'll turn the camera around. I'm actually gonna keep my headset on, so I can jabber and talk, but I can't read what the hell you guys are talking about. I never ever owned a 60 series 14 liter. I never owned one of those. I've only the only one I've owned a 60 series to 12.7, and I absolutely loved it. Absolutely loved it. Best motor I've ever owned or driven. Most forgiving motor. But I've owned cats. Cats, in my opinion, are torque monsters, right? Just like the Cummins is today, right? That X15 performance, that thing's a torque monster, right? The cat motors were very torquey. They still are if you've got one, but they weren't built and designed for fuel mileage, right? They were built and designed for heavy haul application, tractor application, and then they decided to go in. Then they went into to trucks, but they weren't built for fuel mileage. If you needed to remove a building off its foundation, you use the cat, you throw a chain around the building and rip it off its foundation. That's what you use the cat for. Or like the Australian guys, those guys that are pulling those road trains with the big cat motors in them, the C16s, or the big 3408s, where fuel mileage isn't a factor, where you don't have to worry about fuel mileage, like it just doesn't work into the equation because the load or the weight or everything that you're pulling far exceeds the value of that far exceeds your how many miles per gallon you're getting. um in that case there, yeah, you'll want the cats. But if you're going pre-emission motors and you want to try to get some fuel mileage out of it and you want performance, you went with the N14 Cummins or you went with the 60 series Detroit. And I've been fortunate enough to play with both of them, and my opinion is go with the Detroit. Go with that 12.7 Detroit, man. No other motor in the world sounds like it when you run that thing up to about 2,300 RPM. It'll Jesus Christ, it'll make your balls vibrate and set your ass on fire. It feels so good, so good. Whew. I love it when Dar comes into the chat and she lets everybody know that she's laying in bed. That's her way of sticking it to me. She's going, haha, get out there, donkey. Get working, donkey. I'm laying in bed. Actually, that's not fair. She's sicker than hell. It's one of those cases that she could be laying in bed naked right now, and she's so sick, I ain't getting in it. I don't care. Tell you what, honey, when you can say my name, go, oh God, Brian, yes, without coughing, then I'll get into bed with you. But until then, you're on your own, babe. You're on your own. There we go. 265 liters. That's how I know exactly how much. I do 2 rounders every single day, and the truck burns 260. This one I got 264.6 liters, so that's roughly about 55 gallons. 55 gallons. It's not bad. Not bad considering the second one was over. We were grossed out over 100,000 pounds. So, whew, look at you guys just chatting away here. Good Lord, Billy. Holy fuck there, boys. Oh. Okay, so let's excuse me. Let's we got to creep this down. They've got our trucks at 5 mile an hour. So as long as I don't go over 5 mile an hour, my E-log won't kick over into driving. But when you only got to go 100 yards, even at 5 miles an hour, it feels like it's going to take you 15 minutes to get there. It's like, oh, come on. Hooligan left. I'm sorry, I'm just scrolling. It's not like I have to pay attention to traffic, right? So I'm just kind of scrolling through the chat here. The good thing about me getting back first, I'm always the first one back. These guys are all dog fuckers. But the good thing is I get the best parking spots. Thank you very much. No, Robert, you're right. There's nothing worse than that. It's okay if she's all hot and sweaty, but as long as she's not running a temperature. And you're the reason she's hot and sweaty, right? I fully endorse that. Whew. Whew. The sun should be in me mirrors here, lads. I can't see shit. We'll know we got there when we feel the thump. Found it. There we go. There we go. Just try not to hit anything. There we go. Off duty. Save. Truck's beeping at me. I left it in reverse. Oh. Hold on. Be right with you. Just got to take care of something here. I got to get these bills. I'm OCD, so I have to make sure everything is tucked away and done, put away, right? Like, so all my paperwork is in order. Everything is done before I turn the truck off. So it has to be done. All right. Hold on here. Whoop, whoop. You need a trip? Yeah, you do, baby. You need a vacation. TTK, thanks for coming in, heading out. Appreciate it, man. Thanks for just sitting in and spending some time with us. All right, let's turn this around. There we go. Hold on a second here. Put that there. And there we go. Here we go. Robert needs a beer. Robert, do me a favor, my friend, and have one for me, please. Matter of fact, have a couple for me, would you? 2 or 3. Actually, in my case, one's too many and 25 is not enough. So, you know, yeah, stogies. Bald guy, do you smoke them? Oh, look at that. I'm shaving. My chrome is falling out. Uh-oh. I'm losing my chrome. Stogies. Yeah, I love them. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna move this. Hold on a second. Sorry, guys. Give me 1 second here. Does that work okay? There we go. Unfortunately, I had to take it out of its mount uh, to plug it in. These lives absolutely kill your phone battery. Years ago, I won a humidor for having the longest ash. I bet you cheated, and I bet you I can tell you how you did it too. Tell us the truth, bald guy. Did you cheat or did you do it honestly? Because if you cheated, I'll tell you how you cheated. But if you didn't do, if you did it honestly, then I'm going to say thumbs up to you. There we go. No, no. There's a way that if I wanted to, I could do it right now. I could do it right now. I. What does that say? I tilted. Bald guy, are you into the beer before Robert got here? You tilted your head back. Oh, okay. Well, here's if you ever get the opportunity, what you do is you take your cigar and before you light it, take a paper clip and unwind the paper clip. So your paper clip will usually come out like a good side, one of the big paper clips. It'll come out to be about that long, right? The length of your almost half, 3/4 the length of your cigar. And then you take the paper clip and you put it down into the cigar as far as you can get it in there. And then light your cigar. And as long as you don't bang it around, that ash, it'll burn like all the way down. You can have like half a cigar or 3/4 of a cigar worth of ash, and that paper clip will hold it there. So the next time you win, I get half the humidor because I just fucking told you how to beat it. I don't think I could. You tilted your head back. I don't think I could do that, bro. That is a huge cigar. Uh, yeah, this is a 6 by 60. It's rather meaty, easy Sterling, easy Sterling. It's a 6 by 60. This is a Honduran. It's HOH. It's a really good cigar. It's not an expensive cigar by any means, but it is very flavorful. Um, but I'm finding I've had a couple of these this week, and I'm finding that they're fast burning. You know, they're fast burning. It's not a slow burning cigar. Like if I put it out, or sorry, if I put it down, it'll burn a little longer than say a normal cigar would, say like a Monte Cristo or something like that, or a Romeo or a Rocky Patel or anything like that. But can you name a cigar for edit? I just named off 5 of them there. Wow, nope. This was a sanctioned bar contest. Cigars were handed out, lasted 35 minutes. My lips were burnt in the end. Well, I don't know about you, bald guy. Like I smoke them right down to that. Like that. Like when I'm done with it, right? Like when I'm done with my cigar, I'm holding it like this, right? and I'm holding it like that, and I'm going like that with it, like in like that, because I refuse to throw away even 1 inch of a cigar. I smoke it until, well, if you look at my fingertips, like look at my fingertips, like that's from cigars. I smoke it until I burn. I take the fingerprints right off my fingers. Maybe clean your glasses. You can't see your eyes. You know what? That is a good idea. You probably won't be able to see my eyes all that much just because of the glare. But hold on a second. Let's do this. Hold on. I just saw a really cool name, Pimp J. Tuning in from the dirty South. Safe travels to you. Thanks, man. Thank you very much, Pimp J. Which part of the dirty South are you from, though, son? There's lots of dirt. There's lots of dirty South. Trust me, man. I've been through most of it, and I'm still smiling. Although I didn't come out clean, I guarantee, goddamn to you that. All right. Yeah, let's see if this is any better. Oh, that's much better. I can see. Yeah, it's the. You guys aren't going to see my eyes where they're shit because if I go like that, you'll see my eyes. But unfortunately, guys, I need these to read, but I can't. I can't if I put them up like this, right? Still doesn't matter. You're still going to get the glare. But if I put them up like this, then I can't see around me because my eyes are fine for distance. So fortunately, you're going to have to look at this. That's about where you ended up, yeah. I don't know. It's a cheat. It's the fact that I love the cigar that much, bald guy, and I love smoking them, and I love the flavor of them, and the fact that man, I am just so cheap. When it comes to cigars, I am cheap. I make sure that if this is a $40 stick, right, I get $39.98 out of it. Right, I throw away 2 cents worth of cigar. That is all. You're glad? I'm just glad you never vaped. Are you kidding? I never vaped. Oh, Sterling, I vaped for freaking years. Don't you remember doing those lives? I'd be doing lives at the house, and I'd have like clouds, like massive clouds. Oh yeah. Hi, your glasses are very nice. Well, thanks, Manish Techno. Appreciate that. I got grandpa glasses on right now, so I'm looking a little grandpa-ish with these. But unfortunately, until my eyes are 100% healed, there's no sense going and getting a full set of like bifocals. So I've got to actually just wait, right? I have an eye appointment when in April. I have they're going to do a final checkup and tune up and everything, and then after that, I might be able to go and get a final. These are just cheap. These are just cheap, crappy glasses just for reading. When my eyes, the doctors, when the surgeons tell me that my eyes are as healed as they're going to get, then I'll go spend the money and get the good glasses. Wheel burner, have you ever had a cigar holder for the tips? No, never. Maybe save your life and your lungs from cigarettes. I don't smoke cigarettes. I smoke cigars. As you can see, I've stopped my dirty jokes because the kids keep joining in the stream, but I'm listening and looking to the news. Wait, Kai's back. Thanks, Kai, for coming back. Do you have a different phone or tablet? I have an iPhone there, and I have an iPad tablet that I run my e-log and all my other like anything business or anything like that. I run on that. I run from there. Uh, Noel. I'm assuming it's Noel or maybe Noel, but Noel. Hello, brother. I'm looking for someone to take me under their wing and help me get experience with over-the-road driving. Any suggestions? Um, you need to tell me where you're situated, what area you live in, where you are, what experience you have. Do you have your CDL? Like, do you have your license? If not, you're obviously going to have to attain that. Need a little more. Need a little more information. Little more information. I can help you out in any way I can, but throw me a little more information here. Kara Mabry. Hi. Well, hey, Kara, how are you? I'm walking my pet fish. You wish you were. If you were walking your pet fish, you should be making a YouTube video about it. You'd probably get 1,000 fucking views inside 5 minutes. They look nice. You're talking about my glasses? Thank you. Uh, did you know that they have bifocal contact lenses? I've heard about it. I don't know. I've never seen them. Dar wears contacts, but I don't know about the bifocals. Um, I contemplated getting contact lenses years ago, but I had trouble touching my eyeball. Like it just, I couldn't do it. I'd blink and I'd flinch and I'd twitch and I'd everything. Now, mind you, I've had 9 eye surgeries done on my eyes in the last 6 months, 6 or 7 months. So my eyes are, I'm a little less temperamental. You could probably stick a hot iron prod in my eye now and I wouldn't even move. So it might be something I might examine or explore. I'll be honest with you, glasses suit me just fine. Houdini, I was driving and listening. That's why I stopped talking. Oh, well, dude, don't worry about it. I know you're there. I can feel it within the Force. The Force was telling me, right? Your Revenge of the Jedi poster was telling me that you were still listening. So we know what's going on. Kai, that ain't gonna happen. I'm not saying hi to a fish, but nice try. Scroll down. Everyone missed where I called you a daft jolly bender. Only me and Tyke get it. A daft jolly bender. Well, you're right. Only you two of you got it because if that's what you're calling me, I don't know what it is. What's up? There's my boy. Welcome back, TJ. I missed you the first round. My apologies, my brother. I had my hands full with the truck. I was kind of driving and doing some shit. So, but thanks for popping back in. Appreciate that. What is that? Proger Edit Z? Did I pronounce that correct? Sorry if I didn't say your name correctly. Hello, my brother. I am Uzbek. Uzbek. I'm gonna assume Uzbek is where you're from. 5 worst cities to drive in. 5 worst cities to drive in. Um, I'd say Montreal, Canada. If you're an American, you're absolutely screwed when you go in there. At least as a Canadian, I have a fighting chance because I grew up with the French language. But Montreal, Canada is one of the worst. Um, New York City, right? If you going in and out of the boroughs, the 5 boroughs. Um, yeah, Montreal, New York City, Atlanta, Chicago at rush hour. Down like if you had to go downtown, like I said, the convention center, downtown Toronto, downtown Chicago. It's a mother. Probably Los Angeles. Um, I don't know. There's Detroit. Well, Detroit's not that bad anymore. Most of it's fucking shut down. you know, it's not that bad anymore. Um, I don't know. I don't know. I think they're all bad now. There's not even really good. Toronto. Toronto's fucking horrible. Hey, I'm Breck. What is that? I'm Rebek. I don't know. Sorry, man, if I killed your name there. Hey, I have a question. Hey, fire away. Love to hear it. Houdini's talking to TJ. Hitchtooth 29. You a trucker? I am. Well, believe me, this ain't a Honda Civic I'm sitting in. Yes, sir, I am. OTR driver. I do Canada, U.S. cross border. I I've been doing this all my life, pretty much. This is what we do. My wife is a trucker's wife. How she's lasted as long as she has is beyond me, but I have to psycho birds going nuts. I have two. I'm assuming you're saying two. You have two psycho birds going nuts. I'm in New York City. Yes. CDL. Okay, so you're in New York City. Yes, you have your CDL. I did 2 trips from New Jersey to Miami, My only over the road experience. You're going to think this is crazy. Noel, you're going to think this is fucking nuts. New York City is full of cartage companies, right? Local guys that you're going to run, in a day, you're going to run, you know, New York, you'll run through the boroughs. So you'll do all 5 of the boroughs out to the island. Find yourself a cartage company, okay, that's willing to take you on and learn that way. Learn in a city. If you can learn for 2 or 3 years in a city, and you can manage to keep the wheels off the curb, not crash into anybody, not kill anyone or yourself, then think about taking it out on the highway. The best highway drivers, and this isn't my opinion, the best highway drivers are former city guys that used to do LTL, right? Because if you can run LTL through Toronto or run through LTL through Montreal or New York City, dude, you can go anywhere. You can do anything. So I would suggest finding New York City is the mecca capital for cartage companies. Find yourself a good cartage company and try and start that way. Start that way. Um, Trying to find one to take you under their wing. Unfortunately, in this business, in this day and age, not most, that's not fair to say. A lot of trucking companies are very predatory. They're going to see you and they're going to fucking try to grab you, pay you as little as they can and work you as much as they can. And that's unfortunately, my friend, that's the way the business is kind of gone. So do your research. Look for a company, and this is what I want you to do. Go when you find make a list of 4 or 5 companies in your area that you think you would want to work at. And before you even make any phone calls, go to their yard. Walk through their yard, examine their equipment. How is it maintained? How well is it maintained? How poorly is it maintained? Talk to their drivers, right? And do this at each company and then make the phone call to the recruiter. Remember, a recruiter is nothing but a salesman. Okay, that's all he is. It's his job to put meat in the seat, and that's all he's there for. He makes a salary and a commission for every ass he puts into one of those seats and drives. So by the time you're ready to call the recruiter, already have a good feel for that company. Talk to the drivers, look at the equipment, find out the routes, find out where they go. Money is, you're going to think this is retarded, and it's not. Money is not the most important thing. I would rather make a few cents less a mile, but work for a company that's going to take good care of me and that's going to pay me on time. I never have to fight for my money, all that kind of shit, and they're going to take care of me. I'd rather take a few cents less a mile or a few dollars an hour less than make more money but get treated like a bag of dirt. So that's what I want you to do. That's what you need to do. Dovey YT, hello. Hello, how are you, man? It sounds like Jurassic Park dinosaurs. Where around here? The only dinosaur around here, bro, is me. A bender is someone not straight. What are you saying? What are you saying? Robert, you know what? Just because I say I love you doesn't mean that I swing for that team, okay? I love you like you're my brother. I love you, you know, because you're Robert Tyke Trucking and you're one of the boys and I love you. And like I said, you're like one of my brothers here. So, but don't get the wrong idea. I don't love you. You're a good-looking dude, but you ain't that good-looking. How does it feel to be a trucker? I don't know how to feel any other way, Dwayne. I don't. I don't know what it feels like to be an electrician. I don't know what it feels like to be an airplane pilot. This is all I know. This is all I really know. So it's not a bad gig. It feels good to me. You know what? I've been doing it a long time. I'm still fairly good at it, and I make a good living doing it. So it feels good to me. Does KBD use Moffats for self unloading? No, No, we use nothing. Everything is trailer doored. We have no roll up doors. Everything is barn doors, and everything goes onto a dock. We don't have moffats. My poor fish. Oh, get over yourself. Yeah, I know you don't have a fish. Don't get the wrong idea. I might be old and look senile, but I'm not fucking stupid. Top five cities. I already gave you the top five. Buy your own. Bald guy. Man, your autonomous tractor trailer is awesome. Chatting, smoking, barely hands on the wheel. Yeah. Yeah. Look at it. Look how good I'm doing. Look at this. Yeah. Now, these things are so easy to drive now. It's damn near, like when the fully automated trucks come in and then their driverless trucks come in or the partially. It doesn't matter. There's always going to be a driver. There's always going to be somebody in the cab, even when they come up with the fully automated trucking. There's got to they've got to have somebody in the truck. But I wouldn't mind that as a retirement gig. You sit here like this, throw your feet up on the other chair, and read a book. I'm good with that. I'm good with that. TJ, always, brother. I'm here for you. I know that, TJ. Appreciate that. Pimp J, have you been through the Bible Belt? I'm from way down south in the Jumbo State. Sir, I've done all 48 states. Okay. I've done all 48 states and all of the provinces in Canada. There's nowhere I haven't been. Um, so yeah, excuse me, I've been down through the Bible Belt. Believe me. See, that's what you in the States, you guys don't ever experience that. You know what that cough was? That wasn't cigar smoke. That was clean air. There's only 37 million people in all of Canada. You guys have more people than that in the state of California. There's only 37 million people in all of Canada. There's not enough people up here to make dirty air. Ah, I'm just fucking with you. It could have been anything. Joseph, you ever mod your rig? Not this one. Those days for me are over. I have my past trucks. I stopped doing it a few years ago, but my W9 uh, was right to the tits. I had everything on it that could be chromed was chromed. 8-inch straights. Uh, great. It was a twin stick, so I had two great big fucking shifters up here like this. Hardwood floors. I've had it all. I've had it all, and it doesn't do anything. It doesn't add to the resale value of the truck. If you're doing something like that, you're doing it for you. You're not doing it for anything else. And now it's to the point where no, I don't mod. I've got a 2020 Cascadia, and I've added nothing to this. Why? Because it's not going to make me any more money. Um, I learned a very valuable lesson um, years ago. I told this story a while ago, but I'll tell it again. I had the Peterbilt, and it was all. I've had two Kenworths and a Peterbilt. So when you're in a Chrome, those are the trucks you want to do it. And I had the Peterbilt, and I was sitting in the Transex yard in Aberfoyle, and I had it all done out. And I had a couple of young chicken boys, a couple of young guns, and they were standing at the door here. The door was open, and they were standing at the door, and the blue lights were on, and the chrome was all shiny. I had the blue dash and all this shit. It looked like a fucking circus. And this old timer comes walking through the yard, right? Comes walking through the yard, and he sees what's going on. So he comes walking over and he sticks his head in the door, and he's looking up and he's looking around, he's poking, and I'm standing there like, yeah, not bad, eh? Yeah, yeah. And he looks at me and he goes, yeah. He said it don't look too bad. He says, but let me tell you something, son or boy. He called me boy. You know you're about to get a lesson when some old timer calls you boy. He said, let me tell you something, boy. Chrome don't make your truck go any faster and it don't make you any more money. And he turned around and walked away. And for me, the penny dropped right there. And I've never put another piece of chrome on another truck. It's not that important to me. It's not that important to me. Uh, Pennsylvania, the third, what? The entire state What are you saying? Is ugly? Yeah, it is. I know that's not what you said, but whatever. Greetings from Tanzania. Yeah, right, Sterling. Hello, back from Tanzania. Who's from Tanzania? Did I miss it? I guess I must have missed it. My apologies. You guys talk faster than I can read. Looks like a gaming setup to me. What, in here? No, there's no gaming in here. I don't even have a TV in here. Dude, I work, right? I'm not saying that you don't. Don't get me wrong, but I work. I drive out my day. I work. I finish my day. I fuck around on my phone, look at YouTube. I talk to my wife, and I go to bed. Right. So when I'm not working, I'm either on the phone with the wife saying goodnight or just talking about our day, and then it's bedtime for me. It's bedtime for me. Sterling saying hi to Tolga in Turkey. Dar, I like that. Buy your own. I don't know. I don't want to know what Dar's buying now. Great job, buddy. Yeah, sorry, two psycho birds. Yeah, I kind of got that. Haha, Houdini. You ever mod? No, don't mod. You're all underpaid. Oh, John, you don't have to tell me that twice. Let me tell you, we're grossly underpaid for what we do. Grossly underpaid. Saka is the goat shagger, if you say so. Brian made $69 today, but spent 420 in fuel. Sterling, I don't even think I made 69 bucks. I think I might have made 55. 55 bucks is all I made. I spent 420 in fuel. Well, I put 265 liters in at $1.40 a liter. So you figure that out. Which city is best for living in the USA? Maybe North Carolina, New York City, or San Francisco? I don't know. Maybe another. Tell us, please. I wouldn't live in New York City, but I'm not a city boy. I live out. My wife and I and my kids, we live out in the country. Um, and in the USA, unfortunately, I'm the wrong guy to ask. Be honest with you, I'm Canadian, so I'm not even from the USA. But if I was going to live in the USA, my choice of states to live in would be North or South Carolina, West Virginia or Virginia, or I'd go out west. I'd be out in Montana or Wyoming. That's myself. That's my own personal. No, that's my own personal. Out on the highway is much easier than city. I'm sick of the city. I used to drive garbage trucks here. Well, I hear you. I hear you. But the valuable experience you'll get driving the city, don't do it for 3 years and do it for 1 year. The experience that you will get driving 1 year in the city would be like driving fucking 5 years on the highway. I promise you, I'm not wrong. I guarantee you. You already know what it's like. You know what the city streets are like driving a garbage truck. Okay. But listen, man, you've got 53 feet of trailer, right? All combined, right? You're over 78 feet, truck and trailer. Right. So you got 78 feet worth of vehicle going through New York City. So you know what the borough, you go into Queens or the Bronx, where all the goddamn lampposts are right on the corner and some of them are out on the road and remember all of those streets were built and laid down, majority of them, especially in the boroughs, before we were pulling 53s. We were pulling 48s and 45s and 40s when those streets were built, and that's what they were designed for. They were never designed for us to be swinging 53-foot trailers around in them. So you go get yourself a truck and a 53-foot trailer, get on with a company, and if you can do that for a year, the experience of a year doing that is better than 5 years experience on the highway. Then come out on the highway, god damn it, boy, you'll be super trucker. You won't be super trucker as me. Whoa, let's not get crazy. Let's not get carried away. But you'll be super trucker. Thanks, man. Appreciate that. Appreciate the sub. That's a hell of a name. What? Potus Men 420. Well, I guess we know what you got on your mind, don't you? Don't we? A name like that. I'm the best truck driver that ever lived next to me. Next to me, Sterling. Remember, burner, Sterling. Burner, Sterling. Not Sterling, then burner. Burner, then Sterling. You're pretty damn good, though, Junior. Robert sucks. Joel, what are you looking for? A fight? Jesus. What did Robert do to you? Love your big brown cigars. Yeah, they're tasty, let me tell you. Hell yeah. Bald guy. Professor Brian is dropping facts and knowledge on LHT and LTL. Thank you. Hey, no problem, man. That's what we're here for. OFC, you're at Sterling Wheel, and I mean while you're paying for it. Thanks for the dose, Sterling. Appreciate that. How's the night walkers being a trucker? You know what? There's no more night walkers. The night walkers are all retired because it's now done online, right? There's very few lot lizards and night walkers or whatever you want to call them walking around these days because there's escorts now. You can order a prostitute to your truck with your phone now. You don't even need to grab your CB and grab and call out. Yeetman 1121, son of a truck driver here. I absolutely love truck driving. I'm doing CDL college courses. Good on you, man. We need more drivers. We need more truck drivers. But what we don't need, are half-ass fucking millennials that think the world owes them something, and that this trucking business owes them something. What we need is young guys like yourself that want to come into the business, learn the business, and do it right. Do it right. Don't take fucking shortcuts. Don't think that you're going to come out here and change the business and change the world, and the rest of us are all going to bend to the way that you want to do things, and you don't like the fact that you have to work and there's so many rules and regulations. Don't complain about that. Come out and do it right. Go through a reputable school. Get your license the right way. Don't buy it. Earn it, right? And then go get yourself a job and learn the right way. Listen to the old timers. Listen to your instructors. Find a company that's got guys that have been doing this a long time that aren't bitter. That's the other thing. Stay away from I say listen to the old timers, but stay away from the old timers that when you go, "Hey, how you doing today?" "Oh, this fucking sucks. I had to drive 400 fucking miles and goddamn it, my fucking tried to get out of my truck and my nut sack fell out of my shorts and I almost fell on my flip-flops." Don't. Stay away from them. But find the old timer that's still out here enjoying it and still doing it, and those are the guys you want to listen to. Kevin Dow, ever drive in Ireland? No, man, I've never been to Ireland. Do we use lumpers anymore? Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do. We use lumpers. I don't. I haven't had to use one in a long time. Only because with my contract where I am, if I have to touch if it's flatbed freight, that's different. But if it's on van and I got to touch the freight, I get paid for it. I get paid immediately for it. So if it's something that's not too bad, I'll throw my back into it and maybe move a couple things or whatever. But if I've ever had to offload a trailer like a lump of load, no, we use lumpers. We pay for it. Ooh, look at TJ's. TJ's throwing that's 690 American. That's what, $247 Canadian? Appreciate that, TJ. Appreciate that. Sorry, took care of that. How's your day going, princess? How's my day going? And who you calling princess? Probably better than yours, sweetheart. Pimp J, what is your favorite kind of stogie? Connecticut, Maduro, Torpedo, Habano, Gordo, Toro, Robusto, or Churchill? Churchill. Actually, Maduro or a Churchill. I like a bigger stick. Like I said, this is a 6 by 60. And this is what as big as I like. There's actually one that's bigger. It's a CAO. It's a Flathead 770. Uh, look that up. It's a massive. It's like a tree branch. I could literally grab it and hammer you with it. Um, but I like a bigger smoke. I just passed my Class A CLP test today and start truck school in a few weeks. Awesome, awesome, fantastic. Like I said, man, we need more drivers out here. We need more young drivers. The problem we've got in this industry right now, and it's a serious fucking problem, is the rate of people getting out is exceeding the rate of the new people coming in. So that's why they're saying, you know, oh, there's a driver shortage. Technically, there is. Technically, there is, because the rate of guys retiring, or the guys that have been doing it for say 15 or 16 years and they're going, fuck this, I'm not doing this anymore. The rate of them bailing out on that end is much higher than the rate of the new guys coming in. And the rate of the problem we've got is the quality of the new guys that are coming in suck ass, because and it's not entirely their fault. Some of it has to do with the schools, because the schools are just they're like mill factories. They're just rinse, 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 spit out you go. Rinse, 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 spit out you go. And that's how they're being taught. And they're not being taught properly. Truck drivers are not coming out of the schools today um, as well educated and as well trained. It's not just the education that they need, it's the actual hands-on training that they need. And they're not getting that as well as they used to. And unfortunately, that hurts our industry. It hurts our business. And you can probably tell that by the rate of accidents. The rate of rollovers and at fault accidents by truck drivers over the last 10 years has doubled. And if you look at the age group of the guys having the accidents, it's not guys my age. There are, don't get me wrong, guys my age have bad accidents too, but it's the age group of the 21 to 30-year-olds. Right? Why? Because they go in, they take a half-ass fucking truck driving course, and then somebody lets them loose with 18 wheels and says, "Go." That's just disaster waiting to happen. So, uh, 37 million people in Canada. Moose and caribou don't count. Well, there's probably more moose and caribou, dude. There's probably more moose and caribou than there are fucking people here. The beautiful thing about that is, I've said this before. In Canada, because we're the second largest country square mile wise in the whole world, um, the only country bigger than us square mile wise is Russia. There are places in Canada that I could take you, right? I could take you that no human has ever been to. There are still places in Canada that nobody's ever been. That's how vast this country is. Um, you want to go fucking fly fishing, or you want to go fishing on a lake that nobody's ever fished in or stepped foot in before, you can do that here. Now you'll have to hire a pontoon plane boat or whatever you call those to get in there, to get in, because there's obviously no roads or anything like that. But you can do it. It is possible. And here we are in 2024, and there's still parts of my country that no humans ever stepped foot in. I don't know about you, man, but I think that is cool as hell. What does that say? Estrada man, cool. We look alike. Wow, you do look alike. Must be twin. I don't know if you're saying you and I look alike. He took his pick. Okay, I don't know what you're talking about. The worst cities to drive in. I said Pennsylvania, the entire state. Oh, okay. All right, I got you. I got you. Do I carry a gun? We're not allowed. In Canada, it is a very strict no-no. Absolutely not. We are because I crossed the Canada-U.S. border. You're not allowed to take a gun. You're not allowed to take a gun across the border. So even if I was allowed to carry a gun, if I just say I stayed in Canada and I was allowed to have a gun, which we're not, um, as soon as I crossed the border, I'd be screwed. So no, I'm not. I don't have a gun. That doesn't mean though that you break into my truck while I'm in it, that you're gonna walk away unscathed, because you won't. You can get in. I promise you, the only way you're going out is on the stretcher with a bag over your head. So, are you Santa? Hey, if I am, I can't tell you. That'll ruin the surprise, right? But no, I'm a little too thin for Santa. Do you need any wish for New Year? Do I need any wish for New Year? What are you talking about? It's nowhere near New Year's. Montana, Wyoming are very good choices. I'd love to live in Montana. I don't think my wife would like it. She would love it in the spring, summer, and probably the fall. I think the winters might be, even though we are Canadian, I think the winters there might be a little too harsh. I would be okay with it. I'd be all right with it, but I don't think Dar would do so well with the Montana. Although, you know what, if you're prepared for it and you're dressed for it and blah 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 blah, and that's where you live, then you'd probably be okay. But I would love Montana and Wyoming. I really would. Are you Aiden? Are you a semi driver? Yeah, I am, man. I am. Tree Rogie. No, I'm super trucker, retired. Is that what it is? You're super trucker, but I am the super trucker. So you're still right. So the super trucker, then Sterling. Sterling got bumped. So there you go. Aiden, I just subbed. Aiden, thank you, man. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Do me a favor, guys, as well. Hit the like button. I don't ask you to sub, but I will ask you to at least hit the like button for me. I do appreciate that. AR shapeshifters. I've never seen one, and if they're out here, I don't want to. Online lot lizards. You got it. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly what it is. Go get yourself a cell phone these days, and you can get yourself a date delivered right to your truck. Are you smoking? Hello, are you smoking? Yeah, I am. I'm smoking a cigar. Actually, I'm not. I'm just sitting here holding it while it's burning away. Are you smoking? Are you smoking? Yes. Aiden, say my name. I just said your name. Mic'd up. Thoughts on Nicki Minaj? You're kidding me, right? Look at me. Look at me. Do I look like I listen to Nicki Minaj? I can't tell you a single song. I could turn on the radio right now, and she could be singing, and I wouldn't know it's her. Sorry, man. Can't help you. Nicki Minaj. I barely even I think when you say the name, I can picture who it is. I think I've seen enough pictures of her and shit. But so my thoughts on her, don't have any. Now you want to say my thoughts on Hank Williams Jr.? I'll talk to you all goddamn day about that. My thoughts on Merle Haggard? Hey, let's go. Sea Bear Harley Motorcycles. Shout out, please. You got it, buddy. Sea Bear Harley Motorcycles. Don't know about the first part of your handle, the Sea Bear, but Harley Motorcycles. I love. Well, I don't love the new ones, but the ones we used to ride in the '90s, early or late '80s, early '90s. I love those. I love those. Bobby Core, sub brother, definitely. Thanks for the info. Hey, my pleasure, man. That's what this channel's here for. We're gonna talk some shit. And we're gonna joke around and say some stupid fucking stuff. But at the end of the day, this whole channel was designed for free flowing information and to help the new truck driver if we can. And and for the most part, it works. We get to sit around, shoot the shit, make fun of people, talk about Nicki Minaj or lack thereof, and we get to talk about trucks. One of my favorite subjects: trucks, motorcycles, fast cars, old '80s pinup girls. Hey, what else is there to talk about? By the way, I heard government ban smoking in work area, aka truck cab. Yeah, but I own it. I own it. No, there's nobody else that has to come in here after me. So no. And if they did ban it, like said that you can't smoke in your own fucking truck, well, you can suck a bag of dicks. Then the day comes that I can't smoke my cigars in my own truck. No, you can suck a bag of dicks. That's not going to happen. With the company trucks, with the company trucks, it got passed with the company vehicles, but nobody enforces it. I can guarantee you, there's a company truck beside me here, and there's a company truck beside me here, and both these guys smoke. So I can guarantee you that nobody's enforcing that. I've driven in Ireland. Yeah, you've driven everywhere. Kai's back again. Hey, Kai, if you're gonna fucking come back, make sure you tell us you left. Harley motorcycles. Do you have a CV radio? I got a CB radio. I don't have a CV, but I know what you meant. Yeah, I got one. I am one of probably the only guys, or one of the few guys out here that still has mine turned on to channel 19, and I still talk on it. Nobody else, like the next generation of truck drivers coming up, they don't even know. They probably don't even know how to turn it on and tune it. Don't even know how to turn it on and tune it. 2 hours is 2 whole hours is totally enough. Would you have a nap? Limitless Indians, schools, company, greed. Okay. CDL license in 2 weeks. Yeah, CDL license in 2 weeks. Yeah, there's places I could take you right now. I could take you 200 miles west of here, to Brampton, and I can get you a CDL for $500 in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. You've never turned a wheel, but I can get you a CDL license, $500, 10 minutes. Government not strict with laws. Well, you know what? Even the government has to look at it once in a while that some dickhead will make a fucking law that doesn't make any goddamn sense. So nobody's going to enforce. Same with the speed limiters, right? In Ontario, we're supposed to be governed at 65 miles an hour, but no cop enforces that. I'm not. I'm not. Well, I am technically, but I'm not. I'll explain. I'm not explaining that to you, but um, no cop is. If I'm on the highway and I'm doing 66 or 67 miles an hour in a 65, an Ontario cop is not going to bother me. The, Even the law enforcement doesn't believe in the law. So when they're not willing, when they don't believe in it, they're not going to enforce it. And that's just what I'm saying. Some laws are stupid laws made by stupid men that have never had to do the job. You know what? When you come out and you do this fucking job, then you can tell me, then you're qualified. When you can, when you can come out and do the job as well as I can, then you have the right to come out and tell me how to do it. But until such time happens, go fuck yourself. And you have no business sitting in an office somewhere making 250 grand a year, coming up with these stupid fucking laws because you're looking at a statistical spreadsheet. Again, suck a bag of dicks. So even the cops here have recognized that governing trucks is dangerous. Governing trucks is dangerous, and that's what it is. So, Niner Foo, hope all is well. Niner Foo, hope all is well with you, man. We're doing all right. Matthew, here is 244. I'm assuming you're talking about time. When I'm crossing borders and asked, do you have any offensive weapons? Only my dick doesn't go down that well. No, I stopped. I learned my lesson years ago when fucking around at customs. One wrong word, and yeah, you get blacklisted. You get a check mark and a blacklist. It makes your life hard when you have to rely on crossing the border to make your living. So that's yeah. What's your take on yard hostlers? Yo, real father, you got me. You got. I don't know what a yard hostler is. My apologies, my friend. The only thing I know about her is she graduated with my cousin. Oh God, I don't know what you're talking about. Trainer, hey yo to you, man. How's things? Bun Baba, I love these names. You guys are killing it. You guys are killing it. Good night, Trainer. What you got, UNC? Get a jet insert for your Zippo. No, you know what? I like the Zippos the way they are. Is that a blunt or a cigar? No, it's a cigar, man. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna sit here and smoke a blunt on YouTube while in a commercial vehicle. That'll go over well, right? With the director of operations office right there. His office is facing my truck right now. I'm going to sit here and smoke a blunt. What's your favorite Merle Haggard song? Uh, think I'll just sit here and drink. Mama tried, obviously. That's fucking it's in everybody's, right? Uh, Folsom Prison Blues. Dude, let me fucking tell you. There's probably not a song the man wrote that I don't like, right? Um, it's limitless. It's to say it would be the same with like if you asked me what's your favorite Hank Williams Jr. song, all of them. What's your favorite Waylon Jennings song? All of them. You know, Johnny Cash, all of them. You know, it's just one of those. That's my go-to music kind of. And when I'm not listening to that, I'm listening to blues, right? I'm listening to blues, and I'm, T-Bone Walker, Otis Redding, Buddy Guy, Muddy Waters, um, Sonny Boy, all of those. Love, love, love the blues. Love, even the new blues. Some of the new guys doing blues. But primarily I like the old guys. So, oops, Freightliner Cascadia new truck. Oops. Hey man, you want to hand me the keys to a new Cascadia? I'll take it. I'll take it. Unfortunately, everybody makes fun of the Cascadias. Oh, it's the bottom of the rung. They're the crappiest. They're freight shakers. You know what? They get the best fuel mileage mile per gallon. They got the least amount of breakdowns. They spend the least amount of time in the shop. And if you do have to go to the shop, I can stand on the roof of this truck and throw a rock in any direction and hit a shop. So, hey, say what you want about a Freightliner. This is I've had, like I said, I've had Peterbilt's, Kenworth, two Freightliners, sorry, one Peterbilt, two Kenworths, two Freightliners, one Mack, one Volvo, and this is the best truck I've owned out of all of them. Out of all of them, this is the best truck. This is just a plain and simple moneymaker, is what these trucks are. Not this one's the owner operator package, so it's got some of the frills. It's got some of the more comforts in it than you say would find in a fleet truck. But pound for pound, dollar for dollar, to go out and buy a new Cascadia, which our company does. Our company went out and spent $270,000 on the new Pete 579s. And they went out and spent $230,000 on the new Cascadias, and the Cascadias are blowing them away in performance, fuel mileage, downtime, all across the board. The Cascadias are wiping the floor with these Peterbilts. The only thing the Peterbilts have, I think, they're cosmetically they're more beautiful. They're a nicer looking truck, but CDL license 10 minutes. You should become a Swift recruiter. Oh, dude, you wouldn't want me as a Swift recruiter. 3DACT 3D. Amen, brother. Hey, Gandalf, I got a ticket for jaywalking. Most cops don't believe in bulls, still enforced it on me. You know what? That's just somebody having a bad fucking day. That guy got up that morning and his wife burnt his toast. His coffee was off. He didn't have any cream for his coffee, and whatever. Maybe she pulled the butt plug out the night before a little too fast. He was having a bad day to give you a ticket for jaywalking. Come on. Diane, do you really want me to try to pronounce that, Diane? Amorable? Amorab? Amorage? Oh, Amor. Amorbi. Let's say Amorbi. That's as close as I'm going to get. Do not sump. Okay. Super duper. Good morning. Is it good morning to you? It's not good morning to me. It's what time is it for me? It's what 3 o'clock. Sheesh. If it was a blunt, you wouldn't admit to it on YouTube. If it was a blunt, goddamn right I wouldn't. Well, you can smoke a joint on YouTube. Fuck, Joe Rogan's done it. I'm back. Okay, see that's how you enter a room. He let us know he was leaving. All right, y'all, I'm out. He's got shit he's got to do. But when he comes back, At least you know. That's how you enter a room. Ladies and gentlemen, take your lessons from Hooligan. Colin Radley, where are you at, trucker? Right now, I'm in our yard. I'm done for the day. I start work at about 1:30 in the morning every day. So I'm done for the day. I just do a run down to New York State, down to Oswego, New York, from our yard. Actually, I'm in Brockville, Ontario, Canada. So we load at the rail yard in Brockville. We run two loads. I run two loads down, back and forth, and then I'm back up here. So I'm done for the day. I'm just kind of winding down, having a smoke. Gonna throw some dinner and my laundry bag together and go up and have a shower and eat my dinner. So there you go. There, see, Hansy's back. There you go. Hansy, that's how you enter a room. Hey, I just joined. Kenneth, thank you very much. I appreciate it. You guys, do me a favor. When you sub, make sure you hit all notifications, right? Make sure you hit all notifications. YouTube doesn't do it for you automatically. It'll when you sub to a channel, whether it be mine or anybody's, it'll sub you to the channel, but then it gives you a choice of all notifications, no notifications, or whatever. Make sure you hit the all notifications. See, I'm not a trucker, but I would want that in a truck. You'd want what in a truck? You'd want a hooker in a truck? Jesus Christ. I like someday we'll look back, but my favorite now is Truck Drivers Blues because I'm moving yet. Because I'm moving yet, yeah. All you need is Altarian. What? Mouth ain't working. Altarian, no frills. No, I'm the same with yeah, my truck as well. I don't need the frills. I don't need the bells and whistles. I do like some comforts because this is my home, right? It is my home, so the interior and everything. I do like some of the comforts. I like the padded floors, the insulated padded floors, and then the carpet, and like I like all of that, right? The I've got like this thing here is insulated for winter. Like I took this truck up onto the ice road last year. This truck did just fine for the insulation. So I like to be comfortable inside the truck. But as for frills and bells and whistles and shit like that, don't need them. Moses and Lizard, name a car for edit. 1963 split window Corvette. Henzi, how are you? Dodge Neon. Name a car for edit. I just did. Hey from Louisiana, Stevie Barb. How you doing, man? Thanks for popping in from Louisiana, man. Uh, haven't been there in a long time. Last time I was there, actually, I got stranded. Where the hell was I? I was down in the port. I was down in the port, and I got stuck. I got laid over. Load didn't come in. It was supposed to come off of one shit. One shit. It was supposed to come off of a ship, go onto the dock. I was supposed to go out onto the dock and get it loaded. It was a container I was supposed to pick up onto a flatbed. It didn't, for some reason, it wasn't on the ship, and I got laid over. And there was no truck stop, and you couldn't stay on the dock. You couldn't stay in the port. So I trucked about 15 miles out to this little mom and pop shack. And I kid you not, there was like 8 chairs, 8 seats, tables and seats in there, and this little black lady and her old man, he was in the kitchen and she was standing behind the counter. And I've never eaten like really true Cajun food before in my life. And she goes, I walked in, I was on the phone with Dar, and I said, I gotta go grab something to eat and everything. So I walked in, and I didn't know what the hell I was looking at in the menu. It was like a mess of everything. And I told her, I said, yeah, like, I'm from Canada. I've never eaten here. I've never done. She goes, I said, If you want, I says, I don't mind seafood, but I'm not a big seafood eater. And she stopped me right there. She goes, I'll take care of this for you. She goes, just go sit down. And I did. And this woman brought me bowls and plate after plate and bowls after bowls of food. And I'm looking at this and I'm like, fuck, lady, like, I'm not made of money, right? And she fed me. I was there over an hour and a bit, fucking eating everything that this woman brought me. It was so good. It was so delicious. Everything was spiced perfectly. It was seasoned. It was the food was so full of flavor. I finished eating and I'm like literally I'm sitting in my chair like this, holding my guts, and it's like, oh, and I just like I and ice unsweetened iced tea. She was bringing me gallons of that. And she comes over. She goes, "Are you done?" I said, "Yeah." I said, "I can't. It hurts to breathe." And she put this little slip of paper on the table, 10.95. She charged me $10.95 for all of that. I guarantee you, I ate $100 worth of shit. I promise you, I ate $100 worth of shit. That was my best experience in Louisiana. I'd go back there in a minute. Sanders changed. Sanders changed a bit. Yeah, he found Jenny Craig. Right, he went from 365 down to a nice easy 220. Uh, Hansy, I have made a video for you. Well, you know what? I can't wait to go. Well, you said it'll be at 2 o'clock tomorrow. So when it comes, I think we've subbed to your channel. So when it comes, we're gonna go. We'll check it out. It's a bit crappy. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's probably excellent. Don't worry about it. Fuel economy and hardly any breakdowns. Yeah, exactly. That's what these Cascadias are good for. Are you gonna give me a present? I'm not telling you, because then if I tell you, you'll know I'm really Santa, right? If I don't say anything and let you know, how will you know? I could be, I may not be. You just never know. What's up from West Virginia? Oh, one of my favorite states in the world. One of my favorite states to drive through and eat in and get barbecue from and to talk to people. I tell you, as you guys know, probably don't figure it. I talk to anybody. If I stop somewhere, I talk to anybody. I talk to everybody. West Virginia, love it, love it. Love West Virginia. One of my favorite places to drive through, man. Haven't been laid over in a while. Yeah, oh, you and me both, brother. Daimler Benz Mercedes knows how to build reliable machines. The Germans build good machines, but they're still bastards. Oh, I hear you. I hear you. Everything on this truck is Mercedes, with the exception of the transmission. Obviously, the transmission and the motor. The motor is Detroit, and the transmission is Detroit as well. But everything else, believe it or not, is not Freightliner. It is Mercedes. This is one of the European models that came over. So I've been very, very fortunate. Hold on a sec. We all good? Thanks, brother. Appreciate that, man. Look at that. I didn't have to get out of the truck. My loads for tomorrow were delivered to me. Eh, sweet deal. Sweet deal. Yeah, Mercedes builds a hell of a truck. They really do. I'd like to come over to your part of the country, Robert, and drive some of them over there, though. Those big boys over there, some of the ones with the V8s and shit like that, I'd love to get into that. I found a 10-pound box of bacon for 26 bucks. Oh, Jesus, hooligan. I'd be buying two and putting one in the freezer. Are you kidding? The price of fuel these days. The price of fuel these days is ridiculous. If I told you what I spend in a week on fuel, I can probably say that what I spend in a week on fuel is probably more than you pay in your rent for your apartment or your house or your condo or wherever you're living in. I would rather walk. Yeah, some days I feel the same way, brother. Some days I feel the same way. I'd rather walk as well. Check the video on your tablet. Did you send me if you sent me an email? Actually, it won't come on my tablet. It'll come onto my phone. I'll go through all my emails and everything. Like usually, I do all of that once I get parked, right? But I was live when I got parked here, so um, once I'm done here, I'm going to end this shortly because I'm absolutely starving and like I have to go eat and like you said, have a shower and then get ready for bed. Get ready for bed. So I will definitely check. I will definitely check all my emails and I'll get back to you. So my old tires finally gave out and my brakes crapped out. I suspected the brakes hurt being right. Hopefully they didn't crap out on you while you were fucking in the middle of a ride. The Detroit is Daimler Benz and same as the Mercedes OM engine. You're absolutely right. I totally forgot about that. Right. I absolutely forgot about that. Yeah, Detroit is Daimler Benz as well, and so with the transmission because the transmission is DT, right? It's Detroit, so it would probably be the same. Good call, good catch on that, Robert. Good job. Check on YouTube. Check on YouTube. Okay, we will search my username. Dude, don't worry about it. I know how to find somebody on YouTube. I've done this a few times. TJ, I heard from a friend and said they are paying $2.84 a gallon at TA and the pilot and 283 at home at the at home terminal. He drops and hooks here in Oregon. TJ, if I was paying 284 a gallon for fuel, I'd be drinking the shit and pissing it in my tanks later. I'd be filling my tires. You kidding me? Are you kidding me? I would I pay $1.40 a liter, right? In up here. I pay $1.40 a liter. So if you convert $1.40 a liter to America, $1.40 Canadian to a dollar to whatever it is in American, it probably comes out to a dollar 22 or something like that. And then multiply that times 3.79. You're probably about $4 a gallon up here, give or take. Give or take. It's not an email. Yeah, don't worry about it. I'm gonna go when I'm done here. I will go and look on your channel. But don't you worry. Don't you worry. I will hook up with you. Ah, Roman Palkowski Films. How you been? Well, I've been fine. How you been? How you doing? I'm doing all right. Roman, thanks for hanging in. Thanks for coming in. It's the discount price from pump price, but yeah. Well, even my discount price, like that price I just quoted you is at our home terminal. So that's my best price. That's the best price I'm going to get. If I go to say if I'm in the States and I go to a J, let's say the price is 459, right? My price at the pump price would be 435 or something like that. 430, 435. It's still a fucking ripoff. It's nowhere near what you guys are getting because I can't use mud flap. I can't use the DIY semi fuel card. I can't use any of those because they won't recognize my company as a Canadian company. We don't have it. So I can't get the fuel discounts that you guys can get. I could have a feed on you. I had bacon and beef tenderloin. Oh, dude, I am so hungry right now. Don't even talk about food. Really, don't talk about food. I'm eating a nice steak and potato chips. Oh, thanks. The 60 Series Detroit was the last American design engine. Was it really? I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that. But Robert, the 60 Series Detroit engine was the last great built engine too. It was. If it wasn't for the fact right now that like this DD15 that I've got in here that is it's doing really well. It's not problematic. It's doing what it should do and it's doing a really good job. If this engine was problematic and causing me hassles and blah 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 blah, I'd be going finding myself another 60 series. My W9 had a 60 series, 12.760 series in it. Loved it. Loved it. But remember, they also pay 24 cents a mile on road tax. That's sad. Yeah, it is sad, TJ. Fuck, eh? The goddamn road tax. Like, there's not enough. And well, just think about this. In Canada, on April 1st, we're about to be hit with a fucking carbon tax. Another 24%. It comes out to like 68 cents a liter extra for fucking carbon tax. The brakes started giving out during my last ride. I am in tune with my machine. Knew what was going on. Yeah, you'd know. At MB6. Welcome to one of the best trucking channels on YouTube. Appreciate that, Robert. Thank you. MB6, I did see you. Thank you. You're a new subscriber. I appreciate that. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for coming in. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you hit all your notifications so when the notifications go up, you get them. Um, I do these driving videos. Mind you, I'm not driving right now, but I do these driving videos, probably 2-3 times a week. I we put up the odd video, informative information videos, and we do shorts. So, you know what? If you see something you like, hang out. You like what you hear when you come in and you want to talk? Talk, man. I appreciate I appreciate the sub though. Uh, can you do a walk and talk? Can I do a walk and talk? What, you want me to take the phone with me in while I go get my dinner and my shower? Hey, we're not that creative. You're not coming in the shower with me. Solar eclipse on April 8th, I think. Huh, as long as lunar eclipse, solar eclipse. Caterpillar over here pissed over the Scania V8, but couldn't match the emissions regs. That's what happened here. They couldn't meet the emissions regulations, so they just stopped making them for all truck engines, for all Class 8 truck engines. They just went, no, fuck you. Besides, Cat makes enough money with their construction, right? With their tractors and their fucking earth movers and all that shit. They make enough money doing that. They didn't need the Class 8. But I also heard a rumor in 2025 that they're going to take another swing at it. They've already got the platform and they think they can make the emissions work. I think what I think they did, and I think this was smart. I'm not saying that this is what they did, but if I was like the president or CEO of CAT and I was in their position, this is what I would have done. I'd have got out of it when they did. When they get out of it, what, in 08, 08 or 09 or something like that? Get out, right? That way you don't have to spend billions of dollars in research and you have that learning curve that Cummins went through and Volvo went through and Detroit went through. Get out. Let everybody else figure it out. Spend the billions, and it's been billions. Let's spend the billions and billions of dollars on these new emissions motors. And then once it's figured out and they get it all hammered out, we'll come back in. Right? Because all they're going to do is they're going to go buy a D13 Volvo motor. They're going to go buy an X15 Cummins motor. They're going to go buy a fucking a DD15 Detroit motor. They're going to go buy an MX13, PACCAR motor. They're going to rip these things apart and examine them till they're blue in the face, absolutely blue in the face. And then they're going to build their own platform based on what they found so they don't make the same mistakes that all those other builders, all those other manufacturers did. And I'll be willing, that's probably what they did. They saved themselves probably $10 billion worth of recalls, faulty bullshit, all the emissions bullshit that we went through from 2009 all the way to fucking like 2018, right? For the most part, I'd say Detroit's got most of it figured out. Volvo has most of it figured out. Volvo had a head start though because they already had the emission shit over in Europe long before we had it. So, $10 a minute. Dude, if you think I'm going to charge you only $10 a minute to watch me in the shower, you better break out the gold card. That gold Amex, that one you keep in the other pocket just in case there's an emergency. That's what you're using for this, baby. $10 a minute. Give your fucking head a shake. Are you not well? Come on, Robert. Hooligan, hey, if YouTube doesn't work out for you, try OnlyFans. Oh man. Guys, you know what? I gotta go. I gotta go. I don't even know how long we've been live. 336 minutes. I figured that's got to be long enough. I'm going to go eat my dinner. I'd like to call my wife and say hello. I don't want to talk to her through YouTube anymore. So I'm going to end this up. You guys, thanks for hanging out. Anybody that's here that you subbed, I appreciate your sub. Thank you very much. Before you go, if you haven't hit the like button, do me a favor, hit the like button on your way out. I would appreciate that too. 10,000, 1,000 fans a minute. Yeah, I wish. Dude, if I could get 1,000 fans a minute at $10 a minute, I'd do it. I would. I'd be there in a minute. Tolga, good to see you, Mr. Ambassador. Thank you. Robert, love you to death, brother. Hooligan, thanks for hanging out, man. Appreciate your comments. But now I'm out. I'm going to bed or going to eat. I'm serious. I'm going to smoke this and go eat. Later. Oh, you guys behave. Take care of yourselves. Help the next guy in line. Don't be in such a fucking hurry to live your life. Don't rip off anybody else. Do the right thing.